Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Major League Pickleball Australia. My name is Dylan Kimlin. Sitting alongside me is Gordon Watson. We are about to get started with our first set of games for round two here at Blacktown Leisure Centre, just north of Sydney. Windy, gusty morning so far. Had a little bit of wet weather, but the conditions on court are very nice and pleasant, actually. It's a beautiful day for pickleball anyway. Gordon, how are we feeling?
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. It's perfect temperature for pickleball. Not too hot, not too cold, and the only factor really at the moment is the wind. It's gusting at stages, so that could play a factor in the match. But apart from that, we've got some great matches coming up, and the first one is the Gold Coast Glory versus the Western Vipers in a do-or-die match for both these teams who yesterday lost. So they really need to win today.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, to be fair, I think most of these games are essentially a do-or-die. Like, every result matters, right? But
absolutely.
We had the joy of sitting down and watching of these teams participate yesterday, and let me say that they were absolutely on fire regardless of result. I think we're going to see some fiery play on court. Now, Gordon, you had a chance to sit down and have a chat with some of the Vipers players before we began. Give us some story time. What happened with it?
Well, it's funny because whilst they were warming up, there's an exhibition here tomorrow, and it's a reptile exhibition. So there's a rumour going around if the Vipers win, one of the team is going to kiss a python.
Oh my goodness!
Kiss a snake tomorrow. So. But there's some other snake stories that we might get to a little bit later. So I think we're underway.
Yep, game has commenced. Remember, we are playing rally scoring right now.
To 21. Nice defence from the Vipers. And first points going to the Gold Coast Glory.
So for the duo playing in the blue right now, we've got the captain, Sarah Burr, playing with Danielle Townsend. Speed up unsuccessful, tied game, one apiece.
And Sarah Jane Lim is about to put the ball in play. And she's well partnered with Casey Rogers, our Canozzi, we can call her. She's a Canadian Aussie.
We have a few of them around, don't we?
Yeah. Nice low return from Burr. Nice defence from Lim. So it's 2-2, all locked up early in this match. Oh, Danny working the Gold Coast to the net very well. Sarah threatening with the Ernie. Oh, and Casey came in with the flying forehand, but sadly dipped on her at the last minute and popped it into the net.
Yeah, a bit more reserve play here from the Glory, to be expected from a Sarah Burr-led team. She is fantastic at that slow approach at the net, and playing with the likes of Townsend, who is incredibly fiery on the court. We're trying to set her up as much as possible. Tied game right now, 3-3. Vipers to bring it in.
Just not getting behind that one there, Sarah Jane, on that drive. The error giving the Gold Coast a slight advantage now on the scoreboard. Beautiful cross-court dink from Danielle. Great defence from the Vipers. Oh.
Solid hands, keeping it alive. Tied game right now, 4 apiece. Few exchanges here, Gordon. We've seen no one really get a giant lead to begin with.
No. And just a few unforced errors, just keeping the scoreboard close at this stage. And we're all tied up again at 5 apiece. So I think whoever can get in control of their unforced errors can get some early runs on the board, so to speak. Sarah Burr to put the ball back in play. Uncharacteristic error coming off Danielle's paddles. We're still locked up at 6-6. That one going wide.
Yeah, but I feel like when you're playing with someone as experienced as Sarah Burr, she'll be able to bring Danielle back down. We know how well she can play. It's just getting that confidence in, getting some good shots in. For the ladies in green, however, they are playing quite well right now. As I say that, we have an error. The commentator's curse strikes once more. And we finally have a 2-point lead going in the way of the Glory.
Sarah Jane just launching onto that drive.
And body check. Normally Danielle thrives in those sort of environments, the firefights, but in that instance, no luck.
Oh, go. Yes. And she's so quick. Sarah Jane getting to that ball. Nice exchange. Patient play from all 4 players here. And the attack from Sarah Jane Lim.
Fantastic
Beautiful
hands.
points.
What a rally. Firefight going away in the green. Exciting pickleball to get us started here, Gordon. This is a good first game.
And we're all locked up again at 8 apiece. Ooh, Casey threatening with the Ernie.
There's that Viper strike. No doubt we'll see several of those feature later on.
We might have to call it the Viper strike if it comes off. And Sarah Jane down the middle.
Yeah, a bit of change in momentum here. The Vipers definitely taking the initiative in those firefights. Trying to engage them a little bit more. 9-8.
Nice flat return from Townsend there. Nice attack by Burr.
Overall 4-2 runner points here for the Melbourne Mavericks. On serve at 14-17.
I think Gold Coast Glory have got another gear to shift here. And with that, they take the lead. 10-9. And now we go into the end swap with the Gold Coast Glory up 11-9.
We're going to go through to a commercial break while our players have a bit of a breather. Thank you once again to all of our sponsors. Huge shout out to Yola. You can see those fantastic nets in the middle of the court there. Players have been praising them throughout the entire event. We'll be back live in a tick to get ready for our second half of this game.
Ready to discover a lifestyle designed for over 50s that lets you do you? Be inspired in your new home with high-quality finishes and relax in a resort-style community with no stamp duty or exit fees. There's more time for you to do you.
And welcome back. We are ready to go. Ladies have exchanged courts, and we can re-continue the Glory with a 2-point lead right now. Townsend to bring it in.
Game. The Southern Star
just going along their limb. So Gold Coast jumping out to a 3-point lead here. Nice pick up. Ooh.
And a little bit off balance there. Normally absolutely excellent in the middle court region. Oh, well left. Disciplined play there by the Vipers. I definitely thought they were going to have a solid whack at that one. 1 point in it, Gordon. That lead quickly dissipates when we're playing in Major League Pickleball Australia.
Can't count out this Viper duo, that's for sure. And just long. So we've all of a sudden got a tied ball game. 12-12. The Vipers and the Glory here. Oh, and that was just long again. Just not getting the flick on that, Danny, and just pushing it long. So the Vipers in front.
Solid little run here for the team in the green. Always threatening that Ernie, hey, Gordon. See her shuffling.
And quite often, that court position can be a weapon in disguise. Nice dink volley. Great put away. Nice patient play there from Sarah Burr. Her experience really coming to the fore on that point.
Yeah, perfect forehand roll straight down the middle. Good luck returning that one. Townsend to bring it in, 13-13.
I'm just wondering whether Danielle has a shoe issue. She's been fiddling with her shoes a little bit. Oh, lovely put away.
This is an absolute firefight right now, Gordon. Neither team really getting a massive lead. And it has to make you wonder, right, like for the first game of the match, how important is that first win, right? Like this is a neck and neck battle right now.
Well, it does. In teams, it really sets the tone for the whole team. Like if you can get that first win on the board, it just lifts the whole team. Particularly with the men's doubles coming up next, where the Vipers will have their hands full.
It should also be said too that the Glory have played their captain first, whereas we have Captain Andy Horridge for the Vipers coming on next. It would be a big statement for the Vipers to take a victory here against the captain of the opposition.
Ooh, Sarah Bird just letting that one drift over the sideline. And the Glory edge into the front.
Now the men's doubles between the Southern Stars and Melbourne Mavericks. For the Southern Stars, captain Jay Greenwald alongside Connor Robertshaw.
Lovely point there.
Alongside Damien Spizzo.
And we're locked up again at 16-all. The Viper team just not giving up here. And you would think if they've got any chance of beating the Glory, great get by Burr. They really need to get this one. And there they go. Into the lead, the Vipers go, and it's timeout by Gold Coast.
Yeah, I think that's a smart call after such a quick rally. But you got to say, Western Vipers looking pretty comfortable right now. They've rode through that momentum. Glory were looking very solid there towards that middle stage of the game. But full credit to the ladies in the green. They have bounced back and now find themselves with a 1 point lead. It's exciting times, Gordon.
Very. And you'd have to say the Vipers' defence has been pretty good so far, because Danielle Townsend and Sarah Burr, some of their attacks have been pretty sharp, but the balls just keep coming back from Sarah Jane and Casey. So you've got to hand it to them. Can they continue? Only time will tell, but they've got their nose in front at this point in time.
This would be such a statement for the Vipers should they take the first victory. Taking a victory against the opposition captain, definitely not an easy thing to do. Players recommenced.
And there we go again, their defence turning into offence, and the Vipers now have a 2-point lead. Edging closer to 21. Great return by Burr.
How did she get that back?
So deep. Just 1 point in it in this first rubber.
Great transition. Dink rally underway.
And that time the Glory had to play the defence. They worked themselves into the net nicely, but the ball just going wide. And it's a 2-point lead, 19-17. Vipers within 2 points. Oh, Sarah Jane had that on her paddle.
If the Glory are to strike, now's the time. You really don't want that 20-point lead for the opposition. It's going to happen whether they want it or not.
Sarah
What a shot.
Jane.
Game point right now here for the Western Vipers.
Oh.
19-20, and as you can probably hear through the sound, we have an absolute gust coming in right now. We'll see how this affects play. Oh, look at the queen of the resets go.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
Called out. We have a challenge here from the Vipers. We'll see what the end call is. Called in. Tied game, 20 apiece.
20 all. Now, just long by Casey.
Full credit to the Glory here. Pressure was on. They've dug deep, find themselves now in a game point opportunity.
What a fight back from the Gold Coast Glory here. And a timeout call by the Vipers.
We can take a collective breath, Gordon, and we're going to go through to a commercial break while our players do the same thing. We're back live after this read from the sponsors. And welcome back. We are live. Game point. 21-20. Townsend to bring it in.
Oh, what a dig by Burr. Oh, and it's gone long. And what a cracking first match, Dylan. The Gold Coast Glory getting out of jail in that first match.
Yeah.
And if you can lip read, you'll see how excited Sarah Burr was at the conclusion of that match. Very excited. That was a great effort. Gold Coast had to really dig deep there.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Solid defensive effort on both behalf. I feel like Vipers had plenty more smash attempts there in their last 2 points. However, the Glory just dug deep, got it out of it. I refer to her as the queen of the reset for a reason. Sarah Burr putting on an absolute defensive clinic there. Townsend doing her part as well. We're now seeing the gentlemen warming up. And we've gone from one absolutely fiery game straight into another one. This is going to be awesome to watch, Gordon.
I think watching Alexander Fairbanks and Roman Estreja play. I'm going to get there. And they're such a great combo because Roman sets up the points so perfectly, and then Alex with his huge frame and just athletic ability, they're just so well balanced. And then on the other side for the Vipers, you've got the pocket rocket Andy Horridge with Michael Russ, who's just like a wall. Watching him play yesterday, he's one of the most improved players in Australia, and he's really stepped up in the MLP. So this is an exciting matchup.
Yeah, I was very pleased with how the gentlemen in blue played yesterday. They had an absolutely clinical game to finish in a dream breaker in the end. That was very exciting. I believe Fairbanks played very well during the singles games. He was very clutch, receiving multiple points for his side. If we do have a dream breaker occur at some point today, we will fill you all in on how it plays out for our Australian audiences. But essentially, each player in each side will play singles, and they will go head-to-head to play for 4 points. After the 4 points are had, another player from each side will then jump on the court. I can't say there's much more pressure situations than being chucked in to represent your team in a dream breaker, Gordon. I'm glad I'm not on the court when that occurs.
Especially at the end, Dylan, when everything's on the line. It brings team pickleball to a whole new level, that's for sure.
You can just see the gentlemen there, Russ and Estrella, having a warm-up.
Oh, you got it, Dylan.
Oh, there we go.
Estrella.
Well, I hope yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure that's...
Let us know in the comments if I didn't.
That's perfect.
Speaking of the comments, if you are watching on the YouTube channel, we welcome you with open arms. We do have our MLPA Showcourt 2 currently going at the same time. Got the Southern Stars taking on the Melbourne Mavericks on that court. The Southern Stars just went down yesterday against the Glory. That was incredibly exciting. So how good are these uniforms, Gordon? I actually love all the different colours.
It just brings a whole new level of excitement to pickleball in Southeast Asia. Like, not only in Australia, but through New Zealand and through Asia. It's just so good for the game. And we sort of touched on it yesterday on the Thursday when all the players arrived and had their practices. It was like this melding of all of these pickleball cultures, if you like, and just, you know, the story sharing and the different styles. It's it was really, really amazing to watch. You know, already we've got some lifelong friendships being formed, and just, you know, this season it's only day 2 and we're already having the most amazing pickleball experience.
Yeah, it's definitely exciting. Good way to kick off the season. I mean, we obviously had the extreme heat yesterday, but today's conditions are perfect. Admittedly, it is a bit blustery, but overall, I can't fault today at all. I think the staff here, the tournament team, have done an incredible job to get everything ripping and ready to go. Speaking of ready to go, it looks like our gentlemen have commenced the court and we can get stuck into it. Vipers in the green, Glory in the blue. For the Vipers, we have the combination of Horridge and Russ, and they're up against gentlemen for the Gold Coast Glory, and that'll be Esther Rehart, and he is playing with Alex Fairbanks.
16-19 on court 2.
I really enjoyed watching Roman play yesterday. It was the first time I got to see him play, and his resets are just poetry to watch.
Well, you mentioned earlier about the combination of Russ and Horridge sort of being a defensive, fast-paced duo. We to be expected to see the same thing with the combination from the Glory. Exciting times. Game has begun.
And first blood goes to the Gold Coast Glory.
19 on serve, court 2.
There's a beautiful third shot drop from Roman. Esther Rehart starting perfectly.
And Aaron blitzes them. We're locked up at 19 apiece.
Fairbanks' drive just going long, so the Vipers are on the board.
Yeah, a few unforced errors here so far for the Vipers. They just need to settle. Their
Getting
roll,
the
ball's good.
tape roll.
Robert Shaw once more. Strong at the net, locked up. 20 points apiece.
Great defence from Esther Rehart. Oh, a lovely dink battle there. The Glory coming out on top. Nice attack by Horridge. You can't give him those. He'll kill you all day or strike like a viper.
Yes, indeed. And when he does, it is at a very high velocity. Russ serving, 2-4.
Second game point brought up for Melbourne Mavericks.
Just into the net by Horridge.
Yeah, we're seeing a few drop errors here on the side of the Vipers.
And just
Glory will be taking those easy points if they get the chance.
lovely. Oh, and there's that attack by Horridge. Just taking Fairbanks by surprise.
Jake Greenwald. We're locked up at 21 apiece on court 2.
Sounds like a close game on court 2. 21 apiece over there.
Yeah, that'll be a great game to watch. Keep in mind, if you are watching, you can catch that on our second show court on the YouTube channel. Keep up to date with all of our players currently duking it out.
Brought up by Southern Star.
Another drop attempt there. Goes short for Horridge. I wonder if we'll see a timeout soon here, Gordon, to just reassess things for the Vipers. A few unforced errors, unfortunately. Dylan, you don't know what
Nice.
you're talking about?
Nice attack that time. He's running a bit hot and cold at the moment, Horridge. You want to turn that around and just run a bit more hot.
Yeah, he can be a bit of a feast or famine player, Andy Horridge, but when he gets going, he is lethal on the court.
Oh, when he's on, I think Andy can beat anyone. He's just an incredible player.
Also an incredible person. 5-5 breaking out. Esther Rehart unable to get it back over. And just as we were talking about Glory looking solid, they now only have a 1-point lead. The Vipers have definitely bounced back here.
And the thing about Andy is you forget he's only 19.
And he's already a captain. Incredible maturity.
Nice attack by Rome. Oh,
Blitz goes big at the net.
Oh, let's call it out. Okay.
long.
For Melbourne Mavericks.
Esther Rehart definitely had the opportunity there.
Yeah.
He kicking himself up to that tight game.
Just kissing the net over on the serve. Oh, not missing that time. Esther Rehart getting onto the body of Horridge.
He normally gobbles those up, Alex.
He does, and it's 7-all, so the Vipers right in it. Did that
We'll see what the call is.
clip
Yeah,
Yep.
Viper strike worked well.
the Viper strike?
I think that's Andy's signature shot, actually, that forehand drive. Absolutely whips that ball. Esteraha getting pushed back. Called out, however. And this is the beauty of the rally scoring format, Gordon. Despite the fact that we've had slight leads from either sides, we now find ourselves in a tied game.
Oh, lovely exchange. Oh, great.
Oh,
Oh,
nearly.
Esther Rehar almost got that one back as well. Working their way to the net beautifully, the Vipers.
Double-handed backhand attempt there from Horridge. Sprays it long, however. 9-9 Esteraha to bring it in.
Nice double backhand.
He gets so much topspin on the ball.
And he's starting to play a more dominant role here.
It's too
But
easy for Fairbanks, though.
Picking up his feet, right at his feet.
Minimal errors for Fairbanks so far. I will say that Esteraha seems to have been getting a little bit more of the ball, but when given the opportunity, Alex has definitely taken the chances he has. Tie game still 10-10.
10-10.
And on the other side too, Russ has been very consistent.
Oh, he's been a rock so far. Russ the Rock, we're going to have to call him. Oh, and again, a nice attack by Esther Rehar. And with that, we swap ends.
Yeah, Roman getting the job done. 1 point lead for the Glory. We're going to bounce into a commercial break. We'll be back live as soon as these sponsors are done for their second half of Game 2.
Discover a community designed for over 50s that lets you do you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back ready to go for the second half of Game 2 here between the Glory and the Vipers. Fierce competition so far. Game 1 going to the Glory. And pressure will definitely start to mount on the Vipers should the Glory take this one as well.
Yeah, it won't be a comfortable place to be in if the Vipers go down here. Ooh, and a serving error by Esther Rehar there. That's unusual. So that levels everything up at 11-11. Nice rolling third. Fairbanks with the speed up, and Andy was there, but he just couldn't get the put away done. Great attack by Horridge there.
Yeah, impressive at the net. That forehand knowledge.
And Roman, he was so close to doing a Burt, but he pulled out at the last minute on that last point.
A Burt.
Yeah,
Geez, you don't see them often.
He was almost going to leap in front of Fairbanks and over the kitchen.
I have to remind myself, Gordon, for players that don't watch pickleball to maybe tuning in, hear the terminology that we frequently use.
Bert and Ernie. No, it's not Sesame Street.
No, definitely no child play, that's for sure. As our players are duking it out right now, 2-point lead for the Glory. Fairbanks to bring it in.
Nice defence by Fairbanks, and just coming off the corner of Horridge's paddle. And this is the biggest lead of the match now. So this is 15-12 to the Glory here. They won't want to take their foot off the accelerator though. Oh, Fairbanks really hitting his straps now.
Fairbanks playing something unfair there at the net. High-octane performance for the Gold Coast Glory.
16-12 now.
We have a question here from our gentleman in the green with our officials. Looks like it's been resolved. Play can recommence. 16-12, Fairbanks to serve.
Not getting the roll that time, Roman. So Horridge, love to get a few back here. Fairbanks was just waiting for that speed up, it seemed.
Got a timeout here on the side of the Western Vipers. Got to reassess things. Smart call. Hold
Good
some of that opposition momentum.
Good defensive timeout from the Vipers. They just need to recalibrate here. Maybe reassess who they're speeding up to, because at the moment it looks like Fairbanks is just sitting there waiting for the speed ups, and with his albatross arms, the ball's back on you before you know it. And
He has incredible reach, that's for sure, Alex. And when he gets the opportunity to put him away, very rarely can you recover from it. I'd like to thank Jura for using the fast 40s for this game so far and throughout all of our games for today's and tomorrow's footage. As the Reha with ball in hand, play is recommenced. Currently 13-17.
do or die here for the Vipers. Ooh, and another error. So that's a nice, comfortable lead now. 18-13 to the Gold Coast Glory. So they seem to be sitting pretty at the moment. Nice backhand attack from Russ. Oh, getting the roll.
Esther Reha.
Lovely attack by Esther Reha.
Beautiful double-handed backhand down to the feet. That is definitely easier said than done. Fantastic shot.
And so compact. It's just a beautiful shot. Oh, offensive lob. Moving the Vipers around at will at the moment, the Gold Coast Glory.
Game point here, game two. This would give a 2-point or a 2 lead buffer to the Glory should Alex Fairbanks be able to pull this off.
And there's a smile on Roman's face. Oh! Going for that poach again, but just pulled out again. Roman, he's on.
Yeah, they're enjoying themselves right now, Fairbanks and Esther Reha. It's good to see. Now, as we have a freeze in play right now, the Glory do not receive a point. They must win the game off their serve.
Beautiful flat serve by Fairbanks. Oh. Great attack by Horridge.
Solid defence there for Glory. However, the Viper strike 3 times. Good luck surviving that. Horridge to bring it in.
Oh, just long.
Yeah, but cheap points like this, that's what the Vipers need.
Yep.
Need to make full use of the freeze that they currently have in play.
And how quickly a match can turn. But Fairbanks making a statement with that shot.
He can hit the ball so hard. Game point once more, 2016, Fairbanks to serve.
Lovely touch by Esther Reha. Oh, just long.
Captain Horridge to serve.
Ooh, just coming off the net. Russ couldn't react in time.
Similar to what I said, Gordon, in the game with the ladies, this is a huge statement win for the Glory if they can get a victory on the opposition captain.
And there it is.
Gordon, you got to give it to Esther Reha and Fairbanks. They played so well.
Brilliantly well. You know, combining, that power and grace, just the perfect combination for the Gold Coast Glory. And they'll take a lot of confidence from that going into the mixed doubles now. So,
Yep.
so the Vipers now, with all the work to do, they're down 2 rubbers to love. But if anyone can come back, it's the Vipers. When you look at their roster and the experience of Sarah Jane Lim and Casey Rogers, combined with the rock solidness of Michael Russ and the pocket rocket himself, Andy Horridge, anything is possible. And I don't think the Gold Coast will be counting the chickens just yet.
No, I agree. And I mean, we know what happens when chickens are around snakes. I definitely feel like for the Glory, it's going to be a case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They have played consistent the entire time. Nothing really crazy to expect big changes from them. For the Vipers, however, they may have a couple little playstyle changes. I will say, as we see the ladies currently warming up on court, they played very well in their first game. Just going down, if you are just tuning in, the Gold Coast Glory currently have a 2-win lead against the Western Vipers right now. But we'll be back live as soon as our next set of players are going to go. We are going to hop into a commercial break. But exciting times ahead for Game 3, Gordon. I'm looking forward to it.
Picking up on the action on court.
Underway here. Andy Horridge and Casey Rogers taking on Sarah Burr and Roman Estereja. So the Gold Coast take the early lead. It's 1-0. Horridge, nice put away. But Roman Estereja getting it back. And a great attack again by Horridge. So we're 1-1 in the first of two mixed doubles matches. So the Gold Coast lead 2-0 here in this match. So it's a real do or die effort here for the Vipers now.
Action underway on court one. Western Vipers up 2-1.
Oh, nice attack by Horridge. Well set up by Casey.
Yeah, captain on captain right there, Gordon. Horridge striking it straight down to the feet of Burr.
And Horridge and Burr do a lot of training together, so they'll know each other's game quite well. And that wind really gusting.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But these players are good enough. They'll be able to bounce back.
2-3 if you're a Gold Coast supporter. Oh, Sarah Burr, what defence. She is a living Wonder Woman.
Absolutely
Wow.
incredible by the Glory. Defensive effort after defensive effort. Find themselves tied the game up 3 apiece.
See, and when you play defence like that, it really says to the opposition start thinking, oh gosh, what do I have to do to get a point?
Yeah, exactly right.
The Southern Stars, combination of Jay Greenwald and Shay Uchaya. For the Melbourne Mavericks, the combination of Captain Aaron Blitz.
Just wide there by Sarah Burr.
I'm not surprised to see the Glory defending so well. You mentioned earlier about Roman's defensive prowess. We already know Sarah Burr is one of the best defensive players in Australia. So those two in a combination, it's really going to put pressure on the Vipers to be absolutely clinical with their shots. Unfortunately there for Horridge, that's a bit too short.
They've started well, the Vipers. They're right in it. But they are going to have to work hard for every point in this match, in this matchup. Oh,
Ernie, yes indeed. Estereja taking advantage of that.
on the backhand, no less.
For us normal people, that's difficult, but he made it look easy.
Rogers just pushing that one wide. And the Gold Coast Glory now just opening up a bit of a lead here. Getting the roll, Rogers. Nice put away by Horridge.
Yeah, recovery was phenomenal there for Andy. I actually thought that lob was pretty solid. Unfortunate for the Glory, though. Horridge has got some hops on him.
But you have to say, Estereja has such a great offensive lob.
Yeah, he's done it several times throughout this series, you're right. And his timing of it is really good too. Catching you unawares.
Between the Southern Stars and Melbourne Mavericks, 3 points apiece.
Oh, lovely play by the Gold Coast Glory.
It's big from Estereja.
Yeah, Estereja is playing so well right now. Minimal errors, taking full advantage of that transition. That there was fantastic. They were on the baseline, able to get up, cause the pop-up, put it away.
Estereja just seems to have the ball on a string at the moment.
And you've got to give credit to Sarah Burr too. She's recognising that her partner's playing well, takes a step back, lets her partner do her thing. That's experience right there.
And the pressure really on the Vipers now. Great defence from Burr.
Oh, wow. Sarah Burr will claim that one.
Wow. That is just spectacular defence from Burr. Wow.
Not often do you see Sarah Burr surprised with the shot she manages to pull off, but that one there, Glory would be very pleased to see it as we get to 11-5. The teams will rotate sides.
So
Glory.
It's a pretty commanding lead. And like we said, you know, like if the Vipers are going to have to really dig deep to score every point here, because Esther Reha and Burr, their defence is just so tight. And then that starts playing with your mind.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I feel like the duo from the Vipers were playing some pretty solid offensive shots there, but absolute brick wall at the other side. You know, there's only so much you can do. And eventually you'll overhit it. We did see that happen quite a bit, where you'll see several smash opportunities for the Vipers, but they were either hitting it out or hitting it in a position where the Glory could come in and end up winning the point. And little net rolls like what just happened there with Burr, that's an absolute soul killer when they are up against you and you're striking the ball well. You are right, mental games will start to kick in. However, this is a good test for Andy Horridge's leadership here. If he wants to pull a victory
snake out of the hat?
Yeah, snake out of the boot. But Toy Story reference for anyone watching. But either way, we'll find out how the Vipers will go. Game has recommenced.
So the Gold Coast Glory continue the strategy of hitting to Rogers, isolating Horridge and focusing on Rogers.
Yeah, I feel we've seen quite a few third and fifth shot drop attempts from the Glory towards Horridge's forehand. We've seen quite a few errors on that regard. Drive is perfect. We'll see what the call is. I believe it was in. That is the case. 13-6 right now to the Glory. But you are right, Gordon. I feel like when they get to the dink rallies, they are transitioning across to Rogers. Andy Horridge absolutely lethal when he gets those opportunities when he's up close.
And a big lead now, 14-6 to the Gold Coast Glory. Lovely third shot.
You don't see that happen very often. Burr with a dinking error. 7-point lead right now. There it is again, Gordon. I mentioned it. Lots of drop errors on the side of the Vipers. Very solid returning, however, from the Glory, able to keep the opposition back. Perfection.
There's that lob again.
Vipers recover, however, dink rally underway.
Esther Reha seriously has that ball on a string.
His lobbing percentage is incredibly high right now. I think he's only made 1 or 2 errors on them.
He's putting the ball where he wants at the moment.
We have a timeout here on the side of the Vipers. Want to reassess? We're going to take a breather and jump into a commercial break. We'll be back live as soon as our players are ready to go on the courts. Welcome back, everyone. Game has recommenced. 7:16 right now. Pop-ups there. Estereja bringing Horridge in. No Ernie or ATB attempt. Oh, cheeky. Estereja. He has all the tricks right now. Lobbing and dropping. Absolutely forcing movement from the Vipers right now. Glory in cruise control. Solid response there for Andy Horridge. That's one way to stop someone from lobbing. Absolutely pelt it back at him when they do it to you. 8:17 right now.
Lovely attack by Horridge. Can they claw their way back?
This is definitely a better little passage for the Vipers, though, in the last couple of minutes. Oh, Estereja, look at the hands. Fantastic recovery. There it is again. That's two. I mentioned the lobbing percentage earlier on. However, commentator's curse kicks in once again, Gordon, and the last two have gone in the way of the Vipers.
Clawing their way back. Oh.
8-point lead right now for the Glory. Captain Burr to bring it in. That one sails wide. Horridge to bring it in. Currently 11-18.
Lovely hands by Estereja.
Yeah, chipping away right now. However, they need to get a bit of a run here, the Vipers. Every point they lose is so good for the Glory.
Oh,
Captain
Sarah
collision right now.
Burr.
Burr and Horridge going head-to-head. Horridge winning the cookies in that exchange. Fantastic hands from both players right there. Oh, good. No. We're trying not to constantly giggle at our announcer who's sitting next to us. James has got all the jokes. It's good. 14-18 right now. Two points away from victory right now for the Glory. Should they take this win, they will wrap it up.
Lovely attack by Horridge. Closing that gap to 4 now. Can they bring it back even further?
You know, the scary thing is for the Vipers, Gordon, as they go into a match point opportunity, should the Vipers somehow pull out a victory here, they would then have to verse Alex Fairbanks and Danielle Townsend. Didn't matter. Point I was making, however, was that the reserves for the Glory that were ready to go were absolutely piping hot anyway. So Glory will take the victory here. I believe we will show you the fourth game, though. Overall, the sweep is on. Fantastic effort from the Glory. They'll be very happy with themselves.
Yeah, Andy Horridge looking a little bit deflated after that victory. But on the opposite side, look at Sarah. She's absolutely beaming. She's being interviewed by the crowd announcer right now, and I don't think I've seen a smile on Sarah's face like that ever before. She's just bursting with happiness right now.
Oh, I mean, it's a good start to their round 2 campaign, right? Like, they've bounced out. She's obviously an experienced captain with the season 1 that we showed last year. And to take the first victory of the day, she knows how much it means for her team. And right now, like, we're about to watch Fairbanks and Townsend, who I just mentioned, they have no pressure on them. They can just go out there, work on their game, work on their team cohesion.
And just go for their shots.
They just play fun pickleball. They get to have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess, well, we could talk about the Vipers. So would you believe, Dylan, there's 2 players in the Vipers that actually own snakes as pets.
Here we go.
So, you know, I don't know if our watchers want to put in the comments and try and guess which players they are. But, yeah, two of the Vipers actually own pet snakes.
There we go. I mean, they're in the right side, I suppose. I don't know where you pulled that
They're not vipers,
trivia
though.
out of the hat. But
They're pythons. So, so they do have an affinity with the with snakes.
see, I'm from my whole family come from cattle stations, Gordon. So snakes are anathema to us. We usually only run result if you see one, but that's cool. They're leaning into the viper thing. I get it.
So we won't be far away before this last game of this rubber gets underway. So we get to see Sarah Jane Lim on court with Michael Russ.
I just had another thought, Gordon, as our players are warming up. How much does this mean for Sarah and her team? Because Glory yesterday had a very close dream breaker. So which I believe they pulled the win out in that as well. But you've got today where they've had they've had a sweep. They've got 3 wins right now. You know, they can now relax.
Yeah, they can to a certain degree, but I guess you still want to keep that mentality of winning, I think.
Oh, 100%. But it's like from a physical point of view, like they don't have to stress out. Yesterday was absolutely brutally hot.
Mm-hmm.
So for these players to be able to have a bit of a breather, reassess strategies and whatnot, I think Burr and the Glory will be very pleased with that.
Absolutely. And I think, you know, on the flip side as well, if the Gold Coast can make this a clean sweep, they go into the finals on Sunday with just with huge momentum, and it sends a really big signal to the other teams that, like, hello, we're here.
Yep.
We just kick some major butt sort of thing.
Well, as we've been commentating throughout this game, I've seen captains from the other teams walking past and they want to know the results and whatnot. So for them, you know, it's like, okay, bit of an eye-opener. We've seen the Glory take 3 victories already.
This game wins very strongly, don't go too far. And of course, the final call for Jimmy Burger. They're wrapping up the
And we won't be far away from play here.
It looks like the game next to us, Gordon, has finished up as well. I wonder who took the victory in that exchange. I might find out for us.
Gosh, listen to that wind. So the players on court will have to put up with some...
My friends are all like commenting on the link I posted. They're like, Dylan has the ball on the string, or he has the ball on the string.
They're listening. Oh, it was. You're good.
Sarah Jane gets us underway. And Fairbanks starts with a stinging put away.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Gordon, the duo of Townsend and Fairbanks, absolutely terrifying prospect to go against. And they'll be looking to play this one out pretty well. For the Vipers, however, it's a matter of getting some pride back in after 3 points down already.
Nice.
Fight.
Beautiful exchange by all four players there.
Fairbanks so good at those net battles. Frequently takes away the victories in them. 3-0 run out.
Michael Russ continuing in his solid form from the gender doubles, from the men's doubles. Really playing well.
Yeah, lots more footwork here. Seen him go for multiple moving backhands so far. Good hands. There it is.
Oh, Michael Russ on fire.
Yeah, trying to inspire some confidence in his side here. This is good to see. 2-3. Pop up. Put away.
And wide. So the Vipers come back and level it up.
Was that a gasp, Gordon?
It was. That touch by Sarah Jane Lim just left me gasping. I do love a good third shot drop,
Oh,
Dylan.
mate, you're a traditionalist, so am I. Nothing wrong with that. There's probably viewers at home in unison with you then. Currently 4-4. The Vipers have tied things up.
Just short there by Russ.
Fairbanks serving. I noticed in the gender doubles, Fairbanks had the had the right-handed side. Here for the mixed, he's playing on the left. Interesting how these little strategies play out, Gordon.
Oh, just getting the roll off the tape there, Russ. Fairbanks not able to react in time.
There's another good drop for you, Gordon. Fantastic shot.
And the Vipers sneak into the lead here.
Not Snake.
Oh, commanding put away from Fairbanks there.
Townsend, too good.
Lovely 1-2 punch from Townsend.
Yeah, Danielle seems to be playing with a little bit more confidence this game, taking the opportunities when she can. It's good to see.
And the Gold Coast Glory edge their way back into the lead. Fairbanks getting the roll this time. Oh, this time Russ with the 1-2 punch. The speed up, then the put away. Beautiful play.
Yeah, backhand roll into a forehand smash. Good to see. Russ serving, wind blowing a gale. Tied game. Game 4.
Oh, Sarah Jane Lim placing the ball into the back corner and giving the Vipers a 1-point lead. That backhand drop shot error, tying things up. It's 8 apiece.
Has some consistent dinking there from Townsend, really forcing the opposition back.
And really just their net presence and the dinks to Sarah Jane Lim, just putting the pressure really on.
Drive attempt unsuccessful. Fairbanks normally very consistent with his forehand drives. Be looking to get it back if he gets the opportunity to do so.
Oh,
Yep. Point proven. Thank you, Alex. 10-9.
oh, lovely.
Oh, she thought about it. Didn't matter. Got the job done. We will swap sides.
And maybe Danny spooked Michael out of that last shot and forced the error. And they take a lead here of 11-9 as they swap ends.
Yeah, and while they're doing so, we're going to bounce into a commercial break. 11-9 right now to the Glory. They are looking very comfortable as we go to the second stage of our Game 4.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good.
Another lager. No booze, no worries.
So the first point of the change of ends going to the Vipers, but the second point going to the Gold Coast, and they now hold that 2-point lead, 12-10. Just hitting that one long there, Russ. And the Gold Coast out to a 3-point lead now. Oh, getting the net roll. Everything seems to be going the Gold Coast Glory way at the moment and opening up a 14-10 lead.
It's called out. We have a challenge on the side of the Vipers. We'll see what the end result is. Ball is confirmed out.
Referee calling it long. 15-10. Oh.
Yeah, double out balls there for the Vipers. You have to wonder, Gordon, whether there's some mind games coming into play here. They've got a timeout. That is a great time to call a timeout. They've got to have a breather. So, Gordon, if you find yourselves in the opportunity or the situation the Vipers are in, if you just hit a couple of out balls, you're down, what would you find yourself talking about to your teammate?
I think the first thing you'd be trying to do is just cut out your errors and just make the other team play. Because, yeah, it's the errors, I guess, that are really mounting here for the Vipers and really letting the Gold Coast get away with this game. But, yeah, you can't falter the Gold Coast Glory. The Vipers have been under pressure, and when you're under pressure, it's hard to play your natural game, and that's when the errors do come. So you're forced into making shots that you don't normally play, and that's where the errors come. So it's easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly right. Townsend to bring it in. Players recommence currently 16-10.
Lovely
perfect.
play by Danny. She's really on now. She's really come to the fore in this match.
There's a backhand flick coming from her table tennis days, setting up the forehand smash. Perfect play at the net.
Oh, Sarah Jane with the Ernie. Oh! Quick hands by all players there. But just losing sight of that final put away. Maybe just some slight confusion between Lim and Russ there. Lovely return. Beautiful placement, nice and deep. Nicely floated and then getting the error. Oh, Fairbanks just not getting the roll on that one. Few cheap points here for the Vipers. Can they work their way back into this match?
Pop up.
Lovely attack by Lim.
Ernie.
Oh!
Enthusiasm there for us. Unfortunately, a little bit too much. Wax of absolutely flying. Thankfully, no one in our crowd copped that one.
So 19-12, just 2 points away from a clean sweep here, the Gold Coast Glory. Oh, ATP,
not in.
Just wide.
However, Fairbanks will take that every day of the week.
Just wide the ATP attempt. So 13-19. Oh, right at the feet of Russ. Beautiful placement by Fairbanks, and it brings up match point and clean sweep point for the Gold Coast Glory. Oh, and Danny going for an Ernie of her own. What a way to finish that would have been.
Yeah, human highlight reel. Townsend wanting to make a statement with that. Unfortunately, couldn't pull it off.
Oh, Fairbanks, just brutal power. And another chance to sweep this match against against the Vipers. Take this rubber. Ooh, but they're not going away.
Yeah, not today, says Russ. 5 points in it. I mean, this is the reason we play with the freeze, right? The Vipers just need to stay alive. We saw it happen in a couple of games earlier.
Quite often that last point is the hardest point to get. Oh, ooh, a lovely flick by Danny, but I think it's long.
Yeah, it went long. I was just curious whether it hit Ross's shirt there. Apparently not. 4 point game. This is what the Vipers need. Just keep chipping away.
Just going long there, Lim. So another match point here. Getting the net roll there, Russ. Oh, and there it is. It's a clean sweep to the Gold Coast Glory. An emphatic victory to the Gold Coast team over the Western Vipers. What a way to finish. And it sends a real signal to the rest of the teams in the MLP.
Yeah, see a bit of a discussion going on here between the players, but I feel like Captain Sarah Burr will be very pleased with that effort. Her team played some absolutely fantastic pickleball. For the Vipers, it's back to the drawing board. And we'll see what they can pull off next. We're going to leave the stream going, ladies and gentlemen. So we got our next set of teams gearing up and ready to go. Gordon and I will be back in the booth in a matter of minutes for our second game, or a second set of matches rather, for today's action. Gordon, hope you're having a good time so far. It's been an absolute pleasure this afternoon.
I'm going to see if I can grab a jacket, Dylan, because I'm freezing.
We'll be back in a bit. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Blacktown Leisure Centre. This is Dylan Kimlin live with Gordon Watson, about to get underway with our next round for the Major League Pickleball Australia event. This game will be, or this series of games rather, will be between the Sydney Smash and the Southeast Asia Surge. Gordon, we've seen some fantastic play already today. I think this is going to be an absolute thriller of a game. These teams can absolutely belt the ball around.
Absolutely.
So,
And you know, like in the last game we had some great players, but you look at the rosters for both of these teams now, and they're absolutely stacked full of talent. Even though the Sydney Smash have brought in an alternate because of an injury, so it's just incredible. And you know, Southeast Asia Surge, you've got Pei Xuan Cao, Lucas Pascoe, Yuvi Rua, and Dora. So Dora played the last MLP last season, and she's back again this season. And the Southeast Asia Surge are arguably one of the strongest teams in the competition.
I believe so. I think I had the joy of sitting down and watching the Southeast Asia Surge yesterday, and it's crazy to consider, like, Lucas Pascoe is the number one pick. However, I definitely saw a lot of players that play in the MLPA watching Pei, who currently is on the right side of screen there for the Southeast Asia Surge. We're about to get underway. Pei was terrifying people. She can flog the ball. So about to get underway right now. We've got the duo of Schmidt and Mayer for the Sydney Smash. Pei and Dora bringing it in as well. Game underway.
And there's that attack you were talking about, Dylan. Pei just punishing.
Yeah, ask and you shall receive. She is absolutely terrifying at the net. And it's up to the Sydney Smash duo to try and limit any offensive opportunities they give her. 1-0, Surge in front.
Schmidt with the return down the centre of the court. Just pushing the follow-up into the net, so it's a nice...
Alrighty, we are back. A little technical gremlin. It's currently 2-1. And on the side of the Smash, Gordon, I mean, Amelia Schmidt
is a powerhouse.
last year definitely in top 3 female players here in Australia, went and had international success. Representing the Smash, I think she'll be looking to continue her fine form at the moment. Double-handed backhand to Pei is successful.
And look at that. Just there's a great example of the Amelia Schmidt attack there. She's had fantastic success recently overseas, playing in the Indian Open, winning medals there, and also competing over in the United States. So Amelia is fast becoming not only an Australian all-star, but a global all-star. So
it's called long. Definitely a close one there, and on the side of Meyer as well. She can absolutely punish that ball when given the opportunity. A lot of firepower here from the ladies in the pink.
And I just love Anna Claire's spark on court. She's vocal, she's exciting.
Dora firing. That right-handed, left-handed combination of Dora, Seng, and her captain. You do not want to be hitting the ball in the middle of the court towards the Surge, that's for sure. We got a serving error there,
Service
however.
error.
Sydney Smash taking the lead.
You can't give the Sydney Smash service errors because they will punish you. Nice pressure from the Southeast Asia Surge.
It's a bit of a mouthful, hey?
I know. It sounds like I'm slurring my words, but I can tell you now, I don't drink.
That's a great smash there. Ironic from the Sydney side. The home team has got a bit of a crowd here cheering them on.
Pei with a smile on her face at the moment. Schmidt getting the roll.
Oh, Dora too strong.
Beautiful placement at the feet by Dora.
And, you know, Dora is saying she's, you know, so aggressive on court, but off the court, she is one of the sweetest people you will meet. Absolutely lovely person, Dora. Pay with the drive, setups.
Beautiful. Oh, just not getting the roll. It had a little look and then decided not to go.
Tantalisingly close to falling over the net. But the Sydney Smash claimed the point. Schmidt on serve, 7-6.
Oh, double-handed by Schmidt, so good.
Oof, great hands by all players there. Lovely exchanges.
Oh, I just realised you got yourself a jumper, Gordon. The cold weather's definitely kicked in. Conditions-wise here for our viewers who aren't in Sydney right now. Yesterday it was brutally hot, 38-degree days, but today, for some reason, Sydney just decides to keep us on our toes. It is a little bit cooler. We had a lot of rain this morning, and wind is definitely a factor for today's play. But I will say, I think everyone probably prefers the slightly cooler weather. Heat exhaustion definitely not an issue. However, hot play happening on the courts right now. Amelia Schmidt putting that one away.
It's some hot Schmidt on court now. The smackdown comes out 9-7.
Lovely pickup. Oh, but beautiful put away from Pay.
Pay is definitely one to watch. I feel going to quickly make a name for herself here in the Australian pickleball space. Already well known within the Asian community. But any Kiwis watching or any Aussies tuning in will be excited by what Pay can produce.
Well, anyone tuning in from New Zealand will have their chance to see Pay live at the next event, which will be in Auckland.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute blast to be involved in that one, Gordon.
Double digits brought up to the smash.
2-point lead right now. Remember, we are doing rally scoring format, so first side to 11, both teams will rotate.
Lovely pickup from Schmidt.
Yep, Smash getting that rotation. Currently 11-8 for the combination of Pay and Dora. A couple little things they need to fix up. 3 points isn't too much of a deficit, however, Gordon.
And there's really nothing in this match at the moment. And with the talent that they have on both sides, this match could go either way, even though they have a 3-point lead.
I have to say, for the Smash, they could be pretty happy with that result. Not many errors. They're just consistent pickleball. Took advantage of any opportunities that were provided. We've got official David J looking at us. I wonder what's happening here. Oh, he's turned around. That's right. If the head referee tends to look at the commentary box, it makes me wonder what bad things we've been saying, Gordon. But only positive things to say about our referees, hey? And actually, let's give a shout out to our refs. We've got so many here at this event so far. Our tournament staff have put on an absolutely spectacular show for everyone, despite the ridiculous weather we've gone through. The players are all smiles. It seems like everyone's had a good time. And at the end of the day, that's all we can aim for.
That's it, and the refs do a great job.
Yeah, we are using the Dura Fast 40s as well. On the pickle roll surface currently, looking absolutely pristine. Play looks like it is about to recommence. Smash to bring it in with that 3-point lead. Amelia Schmidt, ball in hand.
Great communication between the Smash players there. And the first points after the change of ends going to the Smash, and they open up a 4-point lead now. Oh, good calling from Anna Claire. Oh, a service error from Schmidt. That's unusual. I'm just wondering whether this swirling wind is a factor.
Now, one thing we do need to consider, Gordon, is which way the wind is blowing. I believe right now it's in the face of the Sydney Smash. Maybe that's something during our next time out we can actually find out for our viewers at home, because it does definitely change the way we play.
And it does swirl around. It's almost like a just the way the building is behind the seating. The wind can come from any direction at any point in time, which isn't helpful.
Ooh, called long. Pay got hold of that one, just a little bit too much on it. Sydney Smash playing some great pickleball right now with a bit of a lead for our game one. Rare error there from Amelia Schmidt, the superstar. She took the bronze in the women's singles events throughout this tournament so far. And that's something we should also mention, is how good of a singles player she is as well. It's not just the doubles capability, as we have a 4-point.
That's it. I mean, Pay as well. Pay and Schmidt are accomplished singles players.
My apologies, a 6-point lead right now for the smash. Oh, what a shot.
Ooh.
And you look at the way Pay strikes the ball, like she barely even moves, and it's absolutely rocketed off her paddle.
Just generates so much power. Just perfection on the timing of the stroke. And a great attack by Schmidt.
Yeah, full steam ahead. Ladies not opting to slow things down.
This is a nice lead here for the Sydney Smash. And if they can get another victory, follow their victory up from yesterday with a victory today, they'll be sitting pretty heading into Sunday.
Well, it's similar to the Glory, right? We just covered them. They'll be pretty happy with their results. Smash will be looking to replicate that. Oh, Sang's shot goes wide. 2 points in it. You can see Pay's trying to calm her teammate down.
2 points away.
Ginny, the burger guy, has 7 burgers left. First 7 people to try to get a burger for $5. I've handed out all the vouchers, but no one says, because I think half the players are.
All right, it's currently 20-11 right now. Game point opportunity for the Smash. And that's
it's long.
gone.
So the Sydney Smash take out the first rubber here against the Southeast Asia Surge.
Clinical effort. Gordon, I feel like the Smash just
smashed it.
Well, but it was just consistent, like minimal error pickleball, which, I mean, Mitchell Hargraves has to be super pleased with his side to come out and secure that first win against, like, we know how well Dora and Pay can play.
Absolutely, and I think the Sydney Smash will take a lot of confidence from that rubber, because to get the first points on the board in this clash in particular, it will give them a little bit of confidence and on winning this whole round. So particularly with this next matchup, you've got the number 1 draft pick Lucas Pascoe and UV Rua, who's just a sensation from India. So it's going to be a tough match, this next one.
This is a tough one. I feel like the victory for the Smash there was absolutely crucial, because you are right, Gordon. The gentleman on court right now in the... What colour is that? Like a light brown? What are we, tan?
Sort of like a tan, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that. They are ridiculously fast-paced players. Lucas Pascoe, somehow, just keeps getting better. And UV is no slouch either, can absolutely rip a ball. Wants to get himself in the commentary booth here, Gordon. We might...
let's bring him over when we get the chance then.
He's an absolutely bubbly human being, and I would be more than happy to have him join us. But for now, he's got to focus on play.
And I follow him on Instagram, so he's the Pickleball Prince on Instagram. So I highly recommend you follow him.
But for the Smash, we got the captain himself, Mitchell Hargraves, taking control. He's playing with the Iceman himself, David Richardson. For Hargraves, you know, captain consistent, makes minimal errors. I think talking about the consistency of the players that just took the court for his side, I imagine he'll be pretty pleased after their efforts. Be looking to try and copy what the ladies did on court.
So The team's just getting announced by the ground announcer.
Make a bit of noise, your home side, the Sydney Smash.
Yeah, we might jump into a quick commercial break, Gordon, and then we'll get underway with our game 2 between the Surge and the Smash.
And come
Discover a community designed for over 50s that lets you do you.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good.
Another lager. No booze, no worries.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Dylan Kimlin. Sitting with me is Gordon Watson. We're about to get underway with our game 2 for the MLP Australia second game of the day, or second match rather. We did cover the Gold Coast Glory and the Western Vipers earlier today, to which the Glory took the victory. Captain Sarah Burr looked incredibly pleased, and we're about to get underway with another original captain of the Major League Pickleball Australia season, Mitchell Hargraves in the pink. On the right side there, he's playing with the Iceman himself, David Richardson. They're up against the gentleman from the Surge, Pascoe and Ruia. Let's get started, 0-0.
Oh, lovely attack by Pascoe, and that's why he was the #1 draft pick.
You ask how, Gordon, I don't have an answer for you. There was multiple unorthodox shots in there. But you are right, Lucas Pascoe, when he gets those opportunities, he proves himself. 10th fold, 1-0 lead to the Surge.
Lovely hands by Ruia.
UV lets it go, good play, 2-point lead to the Surge. David Richardson, Gordon, seems to be striking the ball very well right now.
He always strikes the ball well. Very, very consistent. And then you match him with the absolute dynamo that Mitch Hargraves is, and you've got a very dangerous combination. So this is a really interesting matchup and could go either way very quickly. And there you go. Mitch Hargraves strikes right down the middle.
Yeah, just settled the ship a little bit. Smart play by Hargraves, 1-3 right now. Now, traditionally, Gordon, when we see the men play, they tend to go to a bit more of a dinking play style here in Australia. It's interesting to see whether that trend continues in season 2. Oh, Richardson with a bit of a flyer there. That one went wild. The Surge find themselves with a bit of a healthy lead to begin this game 2.
Lovely third shot drop from Lucas, but just speeding up on a low ball there. I'm not sure if that was the right ball to speed up on. But he has such an amazing flick. He can tend to speed up from anywhere.
His double-handed backhand roll defies physics. I'm not too sure how he manages to get it off each time. UV shot going long, smash, chipping away at this lead right now. Only 2 points in, and Mitchell Hargraves to serve. Good hands by Richardson.
Great hands by Richardson.
And I wonder what the roles are with the gentlemen here. Like, we know that the Surge are going to play a bit more aggressively. But David Richardson traditionally plays an aggressive play style, but he's playing with such a superstar in Mitchell Hargraves, who has a wonderful pick-up play, recommences. Hargraves' shot just going long. Do you think, Gordon, that there may be a bit of a change with the dynamic with the smash, or do you just imagine Richardson's going to go guns blazing anyway?
It's hard to say, and it really boils down to what type of game Hargraves wants to play, because he's such a complete player. Like, he can play any type of pickleball. He can be the attacking player, he can be the steady rock, so he's just got this amazing all-round play, and that's why, you know, he plays here, he plays overseas, and at the elite pro level. So, speaking of which, how do you combat that?
You let it go out. It went out. You're right though, Gordon. It looked amazing from here. Unfortunately for Pascoe, he had all the momentum, but a bit too much oomph in it. UV on attack, Richardson unable to get it back. 5 points in it, Surge. Would be pretty pleased with the results right now.
Just not letting the Sydney smash in at this stage. Just slowing it down there, the smash, and getting the lollies, so to speak. Lovely drive, and that's what David Richardson is known for, that low, flat, piercing drive.
Yeah, the Iceman, always cool and collected, but right now he's starting to fire up.
Oh, and it's dropped in. Just a lovely flick there from Ruya.
Yeah, the backhand roll generating just enough topspin to be able to kiss the paint.
So we're getting everything that we wished for.
The Surge take a 5-point lead. They're going to have a quick change of ends. We're going to bounce into a commercial break. We'll be back live as soon as our players have recommenced the court for game 2 in the second half of that game. Exciting stuff right now here for Major League Pickleball Australia.
We'll catch up with Fine Boys in just a moment.
Ready to discover a lifestyle designed for over 50s that lets you do you? Be inspired in your new home with high quality finishes and relax in a resort style community with no stamp duty or exit fees. There's more time for you to do you.
Welcome back, everyone. Play has recommenced. Pascoe to bring it in. Surge looking very happy right now. Mitchell Hargraves a little bit too much on that one. UV disciplined play, letting it go wide. 6 points in it. UV to bring it in. Richardson with a return. Great forehand roll. Mitchell Hargraves skipping that one in. That's a rare returning error there for Pascoe. Normally incredibly consistent.
And it gives Sydney a little sniff here. It's 8-12.
Oh, called out.
Just called out.
Only a shred of pain in it.
So the lead back to 5 here for the Surge. Oh. Mitch Hargraves putting it straight down the middle.
Hargraves slapping to the point here for Sydney Smash. On serve at 9:13.
They're just hanging in here. Can they claw their way back? A lovely drive straight at the body of Ruya there from Dave Richardson.
Oh, they're having a good chuckle about it. Everyone knows Dave Richardson's one of the most polite people on the court. Definitely no malice in that. It's all business.
Ooh.
UV, however, fires back, results in an error there on the paddle of Hargraves. Southeast Asia Surge with a 4-point lead right now. This would be tying things up right now. The Smash did take the first one. Oh, look at the hands.
Oh, super hands.
And that goes long. Southeast Asia Surge absolutely ripping that one along. Firepower on display right now, Gordon. This is exciting stuff.
And another attack by Richardson. Stinging backhand, that shot from Richardson. Oh, gets the roll. Lovely attack again by Richardson.
Yeah, this is huge for David. Like, we already know that Mitchell Hargraves is always going to perform, but for Richardson to be able to come out and go head-to-head with the #1 draft pick, absolute confidence booster for the Smash right now.
So, looks like Richardson's directing his attacks to Ruya.
Yeah, cross court, really trying to push him back.
Hargraves pushing Pascoe. And what a rally.
Iceman, ice cold. Crowd appreciative.
That was a really well worked point by the Sydney Smash. Just waiting patiently for the right opportunity. And they've clawed their way back to within 2. Lovely third shot.
Oh, UV too good. And UV has got quite a few of the balls so far. However, you know, with the lead that they have, I feel like it's still working, right? Like, he's still been capitalising on those opportunities he has. Pascoe with the poach, he's good. I think he was a little bit worried about falling in the kitchen there, but not to be.
Just such a great anticipation by Pascoe.
Yeah, I might see a timeout here.
And all of a sudden, it's a 5-point lead.
I imagine if Surge get another point, we will see a timeout.
And we do. Well picked there, Dylan.
Yeah, I feel like just that momentum swing.
So Ruya just landing a few body shots on Hargraves there.
Oh, it's great to see. I think Captain Pay would be very happy with the gentlemen right now. They have been tearing it up. And I mean, it's not exactly been easy either. Like we mentioned, the firepower from David Richardson taking them on. If anything, you know, it's up to Hargraves now to bounce up as well. He's such a quality player. We all know what he's capable of.
Absolutely. So it'll be interesting to see. They're only 2 points away from taking this rubber here, the Surge. So if Sydney Smash are going to step up, they're going to need to step up quickly before this match gets away completely.
Yeah, only a couple of points in it.
And like you say, Dylan, is this Mitch Hargraves' opportunity to really be a little bit selfish?
Yep. I believe that needs to happen. Captain's time to shine.
Make a few captain calls. Here we go.
Pop up. Pascoe with the forehand. Richardson defending well.
Great defence by Richardson.
Oh, it was there. Movie.
And you've got to give your hats off to Dave. You know, he's come in as a replacement. He's an alternative for an injury that's occurred in the Sydney Smash.
This is one of his best games so far.
And he's played superbly well.
All still live. This is a game point opportunity here for the Surge. That goes long.
And it's long.
Southeast Asia Surge, get it done. They'll be pretty happy with that result. So we're going to jump into the mixed games right now. Things to take from that, Gordon. I feel like Uvi and Lucas Pascoe just played really well together.
Yeah, they combine beautifully. And they sort of both allow each other to play their game. And we saw just how lethal Pascoe can quickly turn a point. But, you know, like Ruya, he's just got fabulous touch and his wrist. You think a shot's going to go one way, but then it goes the other.
Yeah.
He's almost like a magician on court.
Yeah, he's pretty crazy with what he can manage to pull off, crazy angles, and also the velocity of both gentlemen from the Surge. Something to be talked about for sure. On the side of the Smash, the gentleman in pink, I think they played well. Richardson definitely taking those engagements with Pascoe, which is a feat in its own right. But a couple of little learning things. It looks like we've got Schmidt and Hargraves taking the court here for the Sydney Smash. But we'll be back into it just as soon as our next set of players are ready to go. Welcome back. Game 3 underway. For the Sydney Smash, we have the duo of Amelia Schmidt, Mitchell Hargraves. And for the Southeast Asia Surge, we have the combination of Dora Sang, with Lucas Pascoe. This should be an exciting one to go. Both teams have won. So we have a nice rally underway.
Oh, lovely hands from Lucas Pascoe.
Yeah, both teams with a victory so far, Gordon, as we move into the third game. Definitely a close one to start with.
And a lot riding on this match. Lovely put away there from Schmidt.
Well, I feel like from a Sydney Smash point of view, this is essential because they've put on their two big guns. Now, not at all knocking the other players on the side, but you put on their captain and arguably one of the best female players in Australia. However, you know, they're versing the #1 draft pick. It's definitely...
It's a little bit of a gamble here, the Smash.
But this is what I love about the strategy of the Major League Pickleball Australia format. You really have to think about where you're putting your players and what timing of it all.
It's paying dividends so far as they skip out to a 4-2 lead. Now, interestingly, Smith and Hargraves have played in the US together.
Pascoe goes bang for the serve. 3-4.
So they do know each other's game and they should combine well. Lovely pick up by Hargraves. That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, if you are just tuning in, welcome to everyone. Just keep in mind that the other games that we have playing for the MLPA events are available on the YouTube channel on Show Court 2. Temperature has definitely dropped from yesterday. Great pick-up. Pascoe able to put that one away.
But the action on court is as hot as Texas.
Currently 4-5 right now.
It was just long.
Yeah, it looked like Schmidt sort of smacked that one rather than applying the top spin that she's renowned for.
Lovely slice on that from Hargraves.
Yeah, you can't often get past Lucas Pascoe. His arms are ridiculously long. But in that instance, not the case. Only there for Pascoe's good. Pop up for Dora to put it away. That goes long. 2-point lead for the Smash.
Hargraves. He was waiting on it. And the surge get to within one.
Checking in on the action on court 2. Breakers on serve.
Schmidt going down the line to Pascoe, but Pascoe was waiting on it, and then he himself goes right down the middle for the winner and has levelled up the scores at 7-all.
That was really well played by Sang. Dora took her time. I mean, she's taken on Amelia Schmidt. That's no easy feat.
And they've nudged in front, the surge. Dora just not able to control that one, just drifting wide. We're all locked up at 8. Smash working their way to the net.
Joey going wild for the Eastern Rush.
And a lovely put away from Hargraves.
On serve.
It's just a beautiful thing when Hargraves goes up for those big putaways.
Oh, drive attempt just short. Very close game right now, Gordon. Neither team able to get a big break as we are pushing towards that 11-point halfway mark of this game.
Lovely cross court from Schmidt.
Oh. Dora got caught on the bounce there, sends that one flying 6 and out.
And I like that matchup for the Sydney Smash. Schmidt on Dora.
Yeah, a lot of cross court. You are correct, Gordon.
If the Smash are going to have success here, that they'll like that matchup.
Yeah, the double-handed backhand there for Sang just goes long. 2 points in it. We are at the halfway mark, so the players will rotate to the other side of the court. So, Gordon, we are predicting, or rather we've seen, a lot of cross-court action between our two female players. How do you think the gentlemen need to get themselves involved?
Well, I guess they've got to look for their poach opportunities. And when you look at the players on court, what two better players could you wish for when it comes to waiting for that poach opportunity? You've got Lucas Pascoe for the surge, and then you've got Hargraves for the smash. Anything loose is going to be absolutely punished by either of those players. So the pressure really will be on those on Schmidt and Dora to set those balls up, work their opposition to the max, and if they can't find the opportunity themselves, they know their partners will be looking for that opportunity.
Yeah, it's a fair point. I think Hargraves will be pretty pleased with how Schmidt's playing at the moment, though. Probably just has the edge on Sang.
And I wouldn't discount Schmidt speeding up directly onto Lucas if she gets the opportunity.
Yeah. Great serve by Hargraves. That's just what you want after the rotation. 3 points in it, smash with the lead.
Just missing.
Timeout called on court 2.
And that was the first time Hargraves went directly to Dora. So maybe that strategy is going to have more focus. So that ball going directly to Dora. So maybe a little change up here.
Yeah, Sydney are too good there, though. I don't think that Smash need to change things up too much. They currently have the lead. Let the pressure pile up on the surge. Good hands by Sang. Oh, Pascoe with a poach, unable to put it away.
Smash pulling away here at 14-10 on court 1.
Amelia Schmidt's double-handed backhand just sails long. That win coming into play.
For the Brisbane Breakers at 27.
Number 1 draft pick, Pascoe to bring it in. 11-14.
Nice pick up by Schmidt. Oh! And that speed up was going to be directed at Pascoe, but just pushing it into the net.
Yeah, but I reckon Lucas would be relishing the idea of it. As it happens here, net roll goes long.
8.2 for Breakers.
So 3 quick points here to the surge.
Yeah, double error on the speed up there for Schmidt. See Captain Hargraves just probably trying to settle things down a bit.
Ooh. Pascoe going big on that shot, but just going well long.
They lead the match 2-1.
Lovely drive from Schmidt there.
Yeah, firepower on display here for the Sydney Smash. Both Schmidt and Hargraves absolutely proficient strikers of the ball at that driving distance. Dropping maybe, not so much. It's so rough, isn't it, Gordon? You go and compliment someone and
It's so tough. You hit a great shot and then follow it up with a net error. Can be a little bit frustrating.
speed up is there. Schmidt pops it up.
Schmidt was ready, but Hargraves benefits from the pressure that Schmidt put on the stroke before. You've got a bit of breathing space. Again, 3 points now, 4 points.
Good passage of play here for Sydney Smash.
So the gamble could pay off here for Sydney. Now 2 points away from a victory here in the third rubber.
And we see a timeout here on the Southeast Asia Surge. Lucas Pascoe's had a few forearm opportunities, but just spraying them a bit too long. We're going to bounce into a commercial break while we wait for our players to recommence the court. Thank you, as always, to all of our sponsors. A big shout out to Yola, the wonderful nets we've been using throughout this tournament. I know the players have had a great time. Also, a big thank you to Jura, the balls, for this event. Been an absolute pleasure to cast it so far, and thank you to Gordon. It's been a good time so far.
Well, speaking of Yola, I noticed Lucas is sporting the Yola paddle. So he might need to tap into that a little bit more if the Surge are to pull this one out of the fire.
Well, if anything, he needs to tap it a little bit less. A couple of the balls that he's hit have gone absolutely flying. So if he can get a bit more of control on the ball, I think he'll be happy to go. UV talking to the commentary booth. Focus on the game, mate. Pop-ups there, Dora attacking,
Dora.
Hargraves.
Yes. She likes that one.
Yeah, she's absolute confidence player, Dora Sang.
Not out of it. Anything's possible.
Lucas will be kicking himself. He's had multiple smash opportunities here.
That error brings up a rubber defining point here for the Sydney Smash. Not right now, says Lucas Pascoe.
Pascoe always looks unfazed. Just defended a game point opportunity. Does not look concerned at all. Yeah, smart play by Dora, lets it go. 3 points in it, Pascoe to serve.
Great pickup. Oh, Lucas just not able to control it. So another game point here for Sydney. Lovely shot from Schmidt. Great attack. And they get it done. And Sydney now take a 2-1 lead here in this match against the Southeast Asia Surge. They take a 2-1 lead going into our last mixed matchup. So we'll have Pei and Ruya for the Southeast Asia Surge. And the Iceman himself with Anna Claire Mayer. So, this is a tantalising prospect, Dylan, because if the Surge can win this rubber, we're heading to a dream breaker. And then who do you pick?
Oh, mate. That's a hard one. It's going to be very exciting. I think from our players currently on court right now, well, first of all, Surge need to get it done.
That's exactly right.
I mean, we saw David Richardson earlier was on fire. We're going to see if he's going to try and continue that fine form leading into this game. But, yeah, you are right. I mean, the Surge, there is a little bit of pressure on them. You know, we already know the sheer firepower of both the players in tan on court, but mental aspects is definitely a thing in pickleball.
Definitely. And I think that's why it was a really great move from Mitch to play himself and Amelia in that third rubber. Gives them a psychological advantage now going into this last rubber. So they're ahead on the scoreboard 2-1. They've almost got the job done. And even if they do lose here, they've still got the dream breaker. Whereas if they'd played a different combination, it could have...
pressure be on them.
Exactly. So
I do feel the Smash would be desperately trying to avoid the Dream Breaker. But however, I mean, let's start talking singles here if we do get into the Dream Breaker situation. See, I haven't seen Pei or UV play singles before. I know Lucas and Dora are both proficient at it. However, For the smash, I've seen David Richardson, I've seen Mitchell Hargraves, and I've seen Amelia Schmidt all play singles, and they are all absolutely elite when it comes to singles. Have you seen Maya play singles at all, Gordon?
No, I haven't had the chance. So she could be the X factor, Dylan. So
Yeah, it's always so handy having those specialist singles players in your side should it get to that situation. I think it just adds another element to the MLPA that we, you've got to be able to play everything. You can't just be a single-use player. So, gentleman on the left, Gordon, UV, he wants to jump in the commentary booth. Give our viewers a bit of an idea about him. Who is he?
where's he gone?
He's on court right now. He's thinking.
Oh, I was about to say he can't join
You usually
us right
hear him
now.
before you see him.
Yeah, but he's quite a character, and he's such a gentleman on court, and he's fun and vivacious. But
Vivacious. All right, I like that. That's good.
and he's just one of those people who just lights up a room. So no doubt when he comes off court and gets the guest commentary spot in here, he's going to be fun. So brace yourself, Dylan.
It's ridiculous that these two are playing for fun right now. There's absolutely thumping the ball at each other.
And another great guy to have in the commentary booth would be Kyle Watnell, who plays in the MLP, and he plays theatre sports. So like, if you don't know what theatre sports is, it's basically like thinking on your feet theatre-wise, and so he would make quite an entertaining character.
It's interesting, right? All of these professional players just have all of these little side things that they do at the same time. Kyle Whitnell representing the New Zealand Hustle, who we haven't had them on today yet. Currently, as we're speaking, on Court 2, which you can access on the YouTube channel Show Court 2. We have the Eastern Rush taking on the Brisbane Breakers, an absolute thriller right now. It's been an exciting time. Looks like our official David J is bringing everyone in, one of the top dogs here in Australia. You can see there he's just checking paddles. Never want to see referees looking at paddles, Gordon. It makes me wonder. Oh, no, there we go. He's just checked that we're all good. All right, looks like players ready to go, Gordon. Let's get started.
Here we go.
Do or die here for the Southeast Asia Surge. Sydney Smash will be doing what they can to avoid the Dreambreaker situation. Currently 0-0. Smash to serve.
Referee's about to get us underway, as too is Anna Claire Mayer. Oh, lovely third shot drop by Richardson. Oh, and the backhand put away from Richardson.
That's a big grin on the Iceman's face.
And you don't see that very often.
He is normally very composed.
He's normally poker face.
Actually, fun little fact for you, Gordon. But,
Great get by Meyer.
Richardson and Pascoe used to play together.
Yes. Now they're on other sides of the net.
Yeah.
Not in this particular match, but... I love that saying by James, our crowd announcer. Ruya goes booyah. Lovely approach by Pay.
Oh, just struck that one a bit high.
So in terms of personality on the Smash side, you've got Maya, who's very animated, and then you've got the Iceman, who's pretty straight-laced.
Yeah, David Richardson, cool as a cucumber.
And it's 2-2.
But I actually think it's a good thing. They can balance each other out.
They're the yin and yang. of the Sydney Smash. Oh, lovely put away by Pay.
Meanwhile, on the surge, it's just full on firepower.
From Hey Cow, Holy Cow. Southeast Asia surge on serve.
1 point lead. Oh no, we got a ball check. Official Jay's wondering what's going on. Can I have the ball, please? Just going to have a ball change by the looks of it.
The ball's being checked. It's grabbing another ball. Nobody likes a wonky ball.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not surprised considering how hard these players are absolutely flogging it around right now. It's
So a few extra balls coming out by
oh, there's our league commissioner, Sienge Carter herself, delivering them. She's made sure that they're good to go.
the few different ball options here for Maya.
All right, we're good. Let's go. Ball is round. We can keep on playing. Pay to bring it in.
Here we go. Back underway.
On court 2, Brisbane Breakers still leading at 15-6.
Nice deep drive from Richardson.
Oh, UV with the pop-up, pulls it away.
Yes, lovely poach by Rui. And then the follow-up right at Richardson's feet. Lovely exchange. And the pop-up. Really well worked by the surge there. And they've jumped out to a 5-2 lead.
Yeah, Page is pushing Maya out to the side, opened up that gap. Easy smash attempt for UV. Unfortunately, we've got a serving error here for the surge. Sydney Smash bring it in. Page with a solid laugh.
I know that there's nothing worse than having the point before where you work it perfectly and then following up with a serving error.
Oh, David Richardson gunning it down the line. That goes too far, though. Surge 3 points ahead.
Nice serve by Ruby. Another error. So a few errors just creeping in. And the surge lead at 7-3. Maya keeping the surge back. Richardson. Yes, nice put away by Richardson.
On court 1, Richardson goes bang once more. 4-7. Smash on serve.
So 4-7 here, the smash. Love to follow it up here. Nice. Working their way to the net here, the smash. But too good from Pay. There was only a hint of a gap, but she still found it.
Surge. Moving further in front at 8-4.
Just a beautiful put away by Pay.
Yeah, fair to
8-4.
say, she's bringing the pain right now, straight down the middle. And that is a rough one for the Smash. They are starting to get away. The surge right now, 5 points in it. We have the Dream Breaker looming. Have to wonder what the psychological aspect of it is starting to kick in, Gordon.
That's it. When do you start planning? I'm sure the captains would already have an idea of how they're going to play a Dream Breaker should it go that far, but it's looking increasingly likely here.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't count the Smash out, but the current form that we're on as Pay puts that one away.
Pay just punishing. It's 10-5. Nice drive by UV. And getting the unforced error from Richardson. And we've got an end swap of ends now, so it's 11-5. The Surge are in full control in this fourth rubber. So if they can hold this lead and win this rubber, we'll be heading to a Dream Breaker, where it then turns to to a singles match where each player will have 4 points to play, and whoever's in front at the end of it all at 21 or win by 2 wins the tie.
We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break while I wait for our players to have a drink. Once again, thank you to all of our event sponsors for being involved with our wonderful event here at Major League Pickleball Australia, Sydney 2024.
Discover a community designed for over 50s that lets you do you.
Welcome back, everyone. Currently, we have a bit of a lead here for the Southeast Asia Surge. 5-5 breaking out.
What a point.
Yeah, that was hit so hard it's actually gone flying into the crowd, Gordon. Bit of that gentleman in the crowd would be pretty pleased to be able to retrieve a ball for Pate, captain of the Southeast Asia Surge. David Richardson to bring it in, 7-11.
Great defense by Mayer. Oh!
Yeah, middle is the riddle, straight in between the duo in pink. Beautiful placement of the ball. UV absolutely unrelenting. 12-7.
5-point lead.
Running points on court 2 for Eastern Rush. 15-20 on serve.
Ooh, just taking a big wind up there, UV. And just flying out past the baseline.
Brisbane Breakers bring up game point and match point once more.
Down by 4, the smash. Oh, lovely. Put away by Pay.
She fires up, doesn't she?
And she's been so rock solid.
Game and match for Brisbane Breakers over the Eastern Rush. They play round 2, 3-1.
Wow,
Oh.
what a fire. Great shot, forcing the error there for UV.
Lovely attack by the smash. They're still in this. There's only 4 points behind.
Definitely within striker distance. Gordon, I feel like the temperature has dropped again. it's
I feel for the players because it's a complete turnaround to the weather of yesterday.
yeah, it's, if you are not in the Sydney local area, it is about 4:30 or pushing 4:30 out this way. And we've had all sorts of weather or environmental things to consider with this event. But right now, 15-9, Pay to bring it in, UV with the drive.
Oh, lovely pick up by Richardson. Wow, lovely pick up by Mayer.
Sydney smash, just taking their time. That was fantastic play.
Getting the roll Pay. Richardson fending that one off. Oh, great play. The Surge just winning that arm wrestle.
Yeah, they've been so solid of the net so far, Gordon, the Surge. UV to bring it in. I feel like they haven't really changed their play style much, the Surge.
And a serving error from UV. After winning a really good point before, having to work for it. Nice flick by Pay, and then it's the 1-2 punch again.
Well, they were both looking for the smash, but Pay takes it. 17-11 here.
Just 4 points away from a potential dream breaker situation. There's, just long. That was that big wind up again from UV.
Yeah, we did have a challenge on the side of the Surge. However, our official Jay did confirm it went long. May to bring it in.
Richardson just not able to get that one back. And the Surge now 3 points away. Serve down the centre. Nice drive from Pay.
Oh, what a pickup.
Oh, and Maya had it on a paddle. 19-12.
We have a timeout here for the smash. Reassess some things. That's got to hurt. They had that wonderful smashing opportunity there, just couldn't execute properly.
And Maya, yeah, not happy with herself after missing that smash. But to her credit, she's played pretty well in this match so far. Her defense has been incredible.
Yeah, and I will say the defense has been required though, because Surge have had most of the opportunities on the offensive end to put it away. So it's really up to the Sydney side to try and... I almost feel like they would benefit from settling things down. Like they're trying to take on two very proficient strikers of the ball. But it's easy for us to say, Gordon. We're sitting over here in the shade. The discussions that go on for the players on court could be completely different to what we're considering right now.
So it's 19-12. The Surge just 2 points away from taking us to a dream breaker. Whose dreams will be shattered? Whose dreams will come true? We are yet to find out.
We did have 3 dream breakers yesterday. Pressure pickleball all round.
Oh, the roll on the net just not going Richardson's way. Just couldn't adjust in time, and that brings up a game point. 2013.
No, the score wasn't called.
Oh.
The Surge lose the point. Or if we had a replay call.
We're going to have a replay.
Replay's called. So it's still 13-20, UV to serve.
2013. And there it is. We're heading to a dream breaker.
Yeah, strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Go get yourself
so
nice beverage to get started, because this dream breaker is going to be absolutely piping hot. Watching some top-notch singles play, Gordon. This is going to be exciting. Early read. What are you thinking?
Oh, how do you pick this one? Looking at both lineups, you've got Mitch Hargraves, who's an absolute singles dynamo. He won the silver medal yesterday in the singles in an absolute arm wrestle. I think it was 14-12 in the third game. And then you've got Amelia Schmidt, who's also an accomplished player, and she won the bronze medal yesterday in the Open Women's. So you've got two very strong singles players right there. David Richardson himself has won medals at a singles level as well, at an elite level as well. Whereas Anna Claire Mayer, I'm not sure of her singles record, so she could be the X factor here. But you look across to the surge, and you've got Lucas Pascoe, who's an accomplished medalist at an elite level. You've got Yuvi, who's also an accomplished singles player, and Pei, who's an internationally accomplished singles player. And then the X factor over there would be Dora. So
yeah, it's a hard one to pull, isn't it?
Super close. I think it's going to come down to individual matchups and how the roster crossovers occur. I think that's where this is going to be won and lost. So
I think also because you've mentioned these guys are all superstars, right? Like, dare I say brain fades? Like when you lose a cheap point or two, that's absolutely crucial because it's going to be so close.
And who's going to hold their nerve?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like if it is close, you know, like if we're at 19-19, who's going to hold their nerve? And are there any weak links? You know, they're all experienced players, so you'd have to, even it's just so tough to call. And you know, one thing that Anna Claire has in her favour is that international experience. So maybe she is the X factor. Maybe she'll hit the winning shot. It's so hard to tell.
Well, one thing we also need to consider, Gordon, is that we are in. This is effectively the first season 2 round, right? So the results of Dream Breakers are going to be relevant for the remainder of the season. Like we have Auckland coming up next in New Zealand, and you know these teams may face off again in Dream Breakers, and these results will affect the play going forward. So it's not just this game right now where it could matter.
Exactly, and you know, like if you're a team that becomes proficient and successful in Dream Breaker situations, it sends a strong message to the other teams competing in the MLP.
So, Gordon, what do we think the Smash are talking about right now? We can see on screen superstar Amelia Schmidt's having a very in-depth conversation with her side. Official David J just making sure that it looks like he's doing a crossword or something.
Yeah, well, I think they're obviously going to be talking about who's matching up with how it's going to fall. Gosh, this is just
tense,
tantalising.
Yeah, I'm definitely not complaining. We're in for some exciting pickleball, ladies and gentlemen. Strap yourselves in. Looks like the Southeast Asia Serve are ready to go.
So as we wind up on this court with a Dream Breaker.
Yeah, on the other court we've got looks like the Crocs are taking on the... Where are the Crocs playing? Oh, the Hustle, New Zealand Hustle. So that'll be another exciting game, Gordon.
Every game is exciting, Dylan. It's just incredible. And when you consider yesterday we had 3 Dream Breakers, we're about to witness another one. It just goes to show you how even the teams are in this MPL Australia.
And what a matchup. Look at the young man, Lucas Pascoe, just staring down his opposition right now. We'll see who Pascoe is going to go head-to-head with first. This is going to be exciting. Dream Breaker, essentially, ladies and gentlemen, for those watching, each team will play an individual in a singles format. The standard rules apply, of course. However, when the first 4 points are played out, they will then rotate. Each team will rotate another individual in. It's exciting pickleball. It really leans on single proficiencies. But it looks like Mitchell Hargraves will be taking on Lucas Pascoe. Geez, he wanted a Showtime starter off. Gordon, let's go.
What a matchup. It's tense.
Players just having a bit
Players
of a
just,
warm-up.
just keeping warm because it is a little bit cooler today, as we mentioned, but the temperature on court is about to lift to furnace levels because the Dreambreaker is only seconds away from starting. The winner of this takes the match.
It looks like the Smash will be serving first. Game ready to go. Mitchell Hargraves representing the Sydney Smash. Lucas Pascoe for the Southeast Asia Surge. Let's get into it, Gordon. Dreambreaker underway.
Gosh, I'm nervous, Dylan, and I'm not even playing. Here we go. And one thing to watch here will be the team energy on the
Oh,
sidelines,
yeah, it's
Dylan.
huge. Immediate first blood there for the team in pink. Great serve by Hargraves. That's exactly the start he'd be looking for. Pascoe to respond.
That was a lovely deep return from Pascoe right down the middle of the court. And it was a high arching shot. And it levels up the score, 1-1.
Oh, just long. Hargraves challenge confirmed out. Surge 1 point lead. After this point, there will be a rotation.
And
Discipline by Pascoe.
And that was a beautiful, just deceptive shot there from Pascoe, just getting the unforced error from Hargraves. So a strong start for the Surge here.
Yeah, serving right to left. Pay to bring it into Amelia Schmidt.
Oh, great pickup.
Wow. Cream rises. Absolutely fantastic shot there by Amelia Schmidt. 1 point in at 2-3.
Schmidt at the net. And great.
Captain's point. She was fired up after that one. Looks like we've got an out call.
I think.
All right. See what our discussion is the absolute blowing a gale right now. We'll see what the end call is. Our discussions are...
Yeah, so the ball was called out. That was my gut feeling on that one.
It did look a bit out, I do agree with you. So currently tied game 3 apiece. Wind blowing, crowd excited, ball firing.
Schmidt working away to the net again. Every time she comes to the net, she's winning the point. So the Sydney Smash now edge in front here by 1.
Presence in the net, angled away.
Hey.
Tied game, Gordon. We've had 2 already to go. I think this is pretty much going exactly how we anticipated. Iceman Dave Richardson hopping on with future commentator to be. If any mistakes happen, Gordon, we can give him stick about it later on. So 4-4, Surge to serve.
Just wide, I think. So the Surge edge in front, 5-4 here in the Dreambreaker. Lovely deep return by Richardson and
David Richardson
gives him the perfect opportunity to come to net to put it away.
I will say, Gordon, for many of our international viewers watching that might not know, David Richardson he is a renowned singles player. This is his forte.
Oh, and a service
called out.
error.
That was awfully close. However, the call stands. 1 point lead to the Surge.
And that was a
Wow, what a response.
great serve by UV.
How quick was that rotation right there? Both gentlemen were on court for about 2 minutes.
Now here's our X factors, I think.
Yeah, I'm definitely in agreement with that, Gordon. Sang to Maya. Got a shot just sprayed wide. 1 point game.
Maya's ground strokes could come to the fore here. Ooh, just going for the sneaky shot. It was a little bit low percentage. Not sure if it was the best decision.
Yeah, I mean, these, as we'll refer to these two ladies as the X factors for this remainder of the game, but every point is absolutely crucial right now. Sydney Smash only 1 point down.
If they can
tie things up, it's massive.
Maya working her way to the net perfectly. So that's our first rotation complete, and we're at 8-8, Dylan.
Mate. You can't ask for much more. Dream Breaker's exciting. MLPA is exciting. I'm so glad we're here right
And
now.
the crowd is going berserko. Oh, Hargraves. Pascoe. Oh, did that go in or just wide off the net? The Surge back in front by 1. Lovely deep roll.
Oh, the net roll catching Hargraves off guard there.
That was such a beautifully deep return as well by Hargraves. And the net roll just getting him in the body.
Oh, Lucas sprays it. One point game.
Back within 1, the smash. This can draw them level. Oh, and Hargraves has tied it all up at 10.
Captain standing tall.
Just when you needed your captain, he comes to the fore.
Speaking of captains, Pay's now joining the fray for the Surge. Schmidt, Pay, round 2.
Lovely ground strokes by both players, but Pay. And we swap ends. It's 11-10. The Surge with their nose in front here in the Dream Breaker.
And we have to discuss the wind, Gordon. In singles, wind is it just changes the play so much right now. So I believe the wind is currently behind screen right now, so pushing towards the crowd. You would almost say that would maybe benefit the Surge as they are now on this side.
Yeah, possibly.
And they could also hit balls out too.
Exactly.
I guess it comes down to which team adapts. Obviously, there's the smash potentially hitting into the wind now. So they're going to have to strike the ball a little bit harder or a little bit flatter. Regardless, we're going to find out. 11-10, Pay to serve.
Just almost losing a footing there, Schmidt. And just threw a timing out on that shot. Now, Schmidt getting caught here on the baseline. We noticed in the first rotation, every time Schmidt came to the net, she was winning the point.
Yep.
She'll want to get to that net if she wants to win these next couple of points.
Yeah, Pay's striking the ball
Here
so
she
well,
comes.
Too good.
I'm not sure if that was the right ball to come in on, though.
Captain's point. Pay potentially getting the sweep here in the combination. 13-10. This would be gigantic for the Surge if she could pull it off.
And she has, that ball just drifting long. So the Surge with a sweep of the points there. So 14-10 here. That's a good lead.
Yeah, come off the hour, come off the ice, man. David Richardson, if he's going to get some points on the board for the smash. Now is the time.
Ooh, just long.
Unfortunately, that is not the start he was been looking for UV, however. He'd be loving it.
And here he comes to the net. I think David just taking his eye off the ball there, focusing on his opponent coming to the net. And this is a good lead now for the Surge. Ooh.
We're about to see a double sweep right now for the Surge.
And that was long, yes. So a service error by UV.
X Factor's on.
So the door is open. So if Maya can score a sweep here, they're right back in it.
And vice versa.
But at the same time, Dora could
finish things
shut
off.
the door.
Yep, exactly right. Maya charging in.
Great play by Maya. AC power. So the door still open here for the smash. And I just love how Maya gets pumped up.
Two absolutely crucial points for the smash, keeping the dream alive right now.
And you could see her coming. She was coming to the net again. She knows if she can get to the net, she's going to win the point.
Oh, sang bang. Walk off. And here comes number one draft
what a
pick.
passing shot.
Number one draft pick taken on the captain in an absolutely clinical moment right now for both sides. And Gordon, we now find ourselves in a match point.
The Surge have just surged away here. Pascoe the chance. Ooh.
Yeah, well, this is where experience kicks in. Mitchell Hargo's very experienced player. The young man has the weight of his team on his shoulders right now for the Surge. Pressure irrelevant. Lucas Pascoe winning it back. However, as the freeze is in play, he must win the point off of the serve.
And there it is, the Surge have done it. What a great, they played the Dream Breaker to perfection there. Racing away with it.
Incredible stuff by Southeast Asia Surge. I feel like Pei would have to be so pleased with her side. You know,
and with her personal performance in that
clutch.
In that clutch second rotation with Schmidt, she was strong and owned that second rotation, and that just changed the complexion of the whole Dream Breaker. And yeah, you've got to hand it to the Surge. They've come up trumps in a really clutch situation, Dylan.
Yeah, like I think it was essentially the sweep and then that 3 points to a one that I think defined the match there towards the ending. Very, very much a huge win for the Surge. And like I said earlier, if we do see another Dream Breaker between these two sides, that will come into play.
Definitely, definitely. And it'll come into play if the Surge are up against any other team in a Dream Breaker. They know now they can go into any Dream Breaker against any team, knowing
they took on some of the best singles players in the country right now.
Yep.
So very, very strong Southeast Asia Surge. Hats off to them. Fantastic effort.
Yep. And even in that X Factor matchup between Anna Claire and Dora. She performed, and she had to come up with some great passing shots because Anna Claire was right at the net, and she came up. She answered the call. So
Yep.
well done, Serge.
Yeah, well done, Serge, indeed. We're going to leave the stream going right now as we get ready for our next set of the games. That's an Oliver Gray. I can see walking on court, repping the fast fours. But Gordon and I will have a quick little break and we'll be back live in a matter of minutes.
For more.
For more. Because I'm definitely wanting more. That was amazing. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dylan Kimlin live with Gordon Watson. We're about to get underway with our third match of today's action, round 2 here at MLPA in Blacktown Leisure Centre. Gordon, it has been an absolutely wonderful day today. How are we feeling? We're halfway through the events.
I'm as pumped as ever because we're about to see the Asia Aces and the Fast Fours who contain some of my absolute favourite players. You've got Penny Lee from Singapore, who I just adore. She's an amazing player. She's a great ambassador on and off the court. You've got a Hall of Famer, Wesley Gabrielson. You've got George Wall, who's just the supreme pickleball player, who I just think is incredible. And then you've got young up-and-comer Ollie Gray. And then Michaela Heat, or Haight, I should say. Haight. But she brings the heat, and, you know, Talia Saunders, like...
And not only that, Gordon, we have a special guest commentator also for this one.
I know, one of my favourite people ever.
Yeah, superstar coach Mike Neal will be jumping in. Thank you very much for joining us, Mike. And thank you, as always, for all of our viewers tuning in and watch. Looks like our game is about to get started.
So here we go. Venice gets us underway. Talia on the attack. But it's the Aces who get the first points. Mike.
Gordo.
How lucky am I?
I felt the same thing sitting next to you there, Gordo. This is going to be a fun match. I'm really excited to watch this one. Oh, Penny set it up very nicely. Just didn't quite execute that finishing shot, but I like seeing her that aggressive and moving across there through the middle. That was nice.
1-1 on our way to 21. Ooh, just wide, was it? Just deliberating on the line call. Penny Lee calling it wide, and
I think the ref has said that he's overruling that ball was in.
So ref calling it in. So 2-1 to the Fast Fours. Lovely third from Talia.
Oh, just off the line.
Working their way back to the net. Penny dancing around the kitchen.
Wow, I really like seeing that from Talia and Mickey, slowing it down quite a bit. They've got great third shot drives, but they slowed it right down there. A little confusion in the middle there.
Beautiful attack by Venice. Lucky she didn't step in the kitchen.
Yeah, Twinkle Toes stayed out.
Nice deep return. Just wide by Haight. So we're at 3-3.
Not too much in it yet, so it's going to be exciting to see how it progresses. That's a great little reset by Venice there, and ooh. What an attack by Mickey. You don't want to put too many balls up waist high or above on that back end. Mickey knows exactly what to do with them.
It's 4-3. Oh, the Fast Fours keeping their nose in front. Beautiful power from Venice.
Good hustle.
Oh. Switching.
That's a great lob. There we go. Smart play there by Talia. What a smart shot. She knew they were a little off balance, out of position, and she just took advantage of it, placing a nice little touch lob over into the corner.
And a nice 2-point break.
Don't want to give those away.
Was that a service error?
Yeah, just missed it a little bit wide.
We've seen a few of those today, Mike, which is really surprising.
Yeah, the wind might have a little bit to do with it, but again, at this level, they need to get those serves in.
And the light's coming on.
Great deep topspin approach.
Great communication between the two gals from the fast fours. Great defense from the Asia
Playing.
Aces.
There it is. Very
Eventually
nice.
getting the put away.
They worked hard. They at least made him play quite a few extra shots with really good defense. But Mickey and Talia are tough up there in net once the ball gets up and they start attacking. Ooh. Got away with one there.
And a
little
nice
mid-court attack.
Nice little lead here opening for the fast fours. 7-4.
Oh, bad luck, Penny. She handled that first drive so well, just blocked it back, and then got a little higher one and just went a little too aggressive on it. Really, with those drives coming at you, you really just want to block the ball back and just keep control of that net. You don't have to do too much.
Lovely return.
Oh, nice fake from
Yeah,
Penny and Vanessa
great.
played it. Oh, bad luck.
I was thinking the same thing. Penny faked it and then Bernice cleaned up, but it didn't.
Let's just go ahead and pretend that's what they intended to do. But yeah. Ooh, Air Hyatt. I like it.
We're going to bring out
Great
a Nike
ball.
shoe named after her.
Oh no!
Oh, an out ball.
Bye bye. Oh, Bernice is so quick.
She's so
She's
agile.
a quick little player, and she actually anticipated that. You can see her running a little bit before. Great job.
And do you think that's where her tennis background comes into play, Mike?
Yeah, I'd definitely say so. She's been a very high-level tennis player and is a very accomplished pickleball player as well. Jeez, there's Mickey for you. That's what she can do.
Wow,
That
what a way to swap
bazooka
ends.
forehand that she's got.
And the change on Enfield. 11-4.
So the fast fours off to a flying start here in the first rubber in the female doubles. 11-4 up. And we're just going to take a break and head to a commercial whilst we have the chance. We'll be back in a sec.
Discover a community designed for over 50s that lets you do you.
Oh, nice pressure by Penny there.
Yeah, she just got it right at Talia's feet there. I love to call that shoe hunting. Go at those toes when they're in the transition area, and she did it perfectly there.
And that's one of Penny's superpowers, isn't it? She really places the ball to perfection.
Yeah, she really does. Her shot selection is very strong. She knows where to move on the court. It's just she's a very experienced player, and that's why she's competing at the highest level in the 50 plus, and then she's out here in the opens as well. Teaming up and competing absolutely fine here with these young guns. Nice, powerful forehand there from Talia. Atta girl. They're tough when Mickey and Talia get up to that net and take over that net. It's the girls have done a great job of trying to play some defense.
Getting
but
a roll.
yeah, there we go. But they're very dominant once they get up to that net. So I like to see them working their way in as often as they can here on the serve. Ooh, great drive in.
Super driving by Mickey.
Yeah, that's why she's doing so well in singles. She's double-barreled on both sides. So probably a smart timeout here.
Very smart, because it's now 14-6 in favour of the fast fours in this game, getting away fast.
That's right, Gordo. But bum.
No pun intended.
Oh, of course it was. Of course it was.
So
the
what do
more
you-
puns, the better.
What do you think they're talking about here? How do you see the Asia Aces getting back into this
Well,
match, Mike?
the Asia Aces are really fortunate because not only do they have Wes Gabrielson as the teammate, but he's also one of the top coaches over in the U.S. So he's actually coached an MLP team over in the U.S. So I'm sure he's given them some really good advice. I would probably say he's trying to get them to, get towards the net a little bit more, try and work their way in. I mean, this game isn't really won back on the baseline, and they're getting stuck back there a lot. So, some softer play, get into a little bit of dinking up at the net and try and create from there.
Let's see what happens. They've got it all to do here, the Asia Aces. Oh, great play.
That's smart play. Just a little too aggressive there for Talia. I like the idea that she's trying to move in and look to be aggressive, but maybe it wasn't the ball. She can be a little more patient, but the Aces did a good job there. They just took over the net and just kept pummeling down to the feet in that transition zone.
We
And
might have a cracked ball situation.
yeah, maybe from that one that Talia whacked and went out.
So 7-14.
Yeah, the Aces need to build a little momentum here and just stop giving them free points and make them play.
That one just drifting out off the paddle of the Asia Aces. So another point here for the fast fours. Ooh, that had some heat on it.
Gordo. Yes, it did.
But unfortunately into the net. So the Asia Aces is grabbing a little point, just keeping that door open.
Oh, bad luck.
See the spin on that from
Yeah.
from Michaela.
Crucial time here at 16-8. The Aces need to really start to put a few points together, run a little bit if they can. Definitely on return side, they need to be winning more of these return points. This is looking good for
That's
them.
better
That's perfect.
pressure.
That's really what they need to do is just keep them back and just be ready. They know that Mickey's going to be driving the ball a lot. They need to block those back and just wait. So they get a good opportunity to be a little more aggressive. Nice drop by Penny.
Oh, going.
Great
Great
resets.
plays.
That's it. Oh, bad luck, Penny.
Oh, just
That-
wide.
Some really good resets there in that transition zone, but just missed that one wide a little bit. Got to make them play. Looks like they're trying to keep a few more balls to Talia when they're up at the net, so not a bad idea. Oh, bad luck, Denise. She set it up nicely there.
Racing out to a 18-9 lead. So the fast fours appear in control here in this first rubber. The women's doubles will be followed by the men's doubles next.
Ooh, that's going bye-bye.
And off the net.
Yeah, just a couple little bit too high there. It's the right idea. I like Penny trying to keep it down low and slow it down to Talia and get into some dinking, but she just pops last couple up, and Talia's going to make her pay for sure. Nice.
Oh, great get. Oh,
Oh, Mickey's so quick.
Mickey.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. Oh, bad luck. That was a great get, though.
Sensational athletic ability from the fast fours, but and a service error.
Yeah, that's
After playing such a great point the point before.
really kills the momentum, doesn't it? And we're going to game point here for the fast fours.
Oh, and a great
Great
get.
place.
And that's our first rubber over and done with. The fast fours taking it very convincingly, 21-10. So Talia Saunders and Michaela Hayat just really running over the top of Venice. and Penny there.
Yeah, they were just too strong. I mean, they did everything well. Really, they were really driving their thirds. They were attacking. It was unfortunate for the Aces. They never really got in a bit of momentum. You know, they'd win a point or two, and then an unforced error, and you know, it's tough. These rally scoring games are, you know, all about momentum. If you can get that run, and like the Fast Fours did there, and yeah, really makes it a little bit easier. All right, what do we have next, Gordo? Looks like the boys are back here.
So our second rubbers, the male singles, and we've got two Australian superstars, you'd have to say, Mike.
Yeah, look, George and Ollie are a formidable team, especially with Ollie had a great day yesterday on his birthday. As a matter of fact, he celebrated with a couple wins in his team matches. I think he's really starting to come into his own game. He's been working really hard. I spent a lot of time with him because I coach him back on the Gold Coast, and you know, it's no surprise when players start putting in the time on the practice court that good things start happening in the match court. So it's exciting to see, but they're up against a couple good players here, a couple of the internationals. So we haven't seen a lot of them play, but we do know that Wes Gabrielson's in the Hall of Fame. He's one of the OGs, quite a few national championship titles from in the mid-teens over in the U.S. and, you know, I think it was 2015 to kind of 2018-19, and very formidable player, extremely knowledgeable. I watched him play the other day, and just resets were beautiful from the transition area. Thought I was watching Colin Johns there for a little bit.
So, and do you know much about his partner?
David, I haven't seen play that much. I did watch him a little bit the other day, and he had a very nice drive. He was really driving his forehands pretty well. He's lickety-split quick around the court, so that always helps, especially, I know, you know, as you get up there in age like Wes, you don't quite move as well as the younger guys, so it'll be nice for David to complement him and be able to cover a little extra court. Yeah, so, and we've got a lefty-righty combination. That's always interesting, so we'll see how they pattern up once they get up to that no-volley zone. And, you know, with two forehands in the middle, it's always interesting.
And who do you think will play the more dominant role on the Fast Four side, George or Ollie?
Oh, definitely George, I say. So he's going to be left side dominant, and Ollie's the setup guy. I'd probably say last year there was a time where they actually played a couple tournaments together, and that was one of the best things for Ollie, because George kind of said, hey, you know, let me create, let me do everything. You play that right side, you know, consistent, strong setup guy. And not that Ollie can't play the aggressive. I mean, he's very good. Yesterday in his mixed doubles, he was super aggressive. But what's nice to see is that he can, you know, defer and play a plan B and play that right side as well. So I imagine that's how they'll start. And you know, at some point, if they had to change, they're totally equipped to change. So the two of them have a lot of game. You know, George is easily one of our top players, and Ollie's easily one of our best up-and-coming players. So it's exciting to see them play together.
So we've got a mouth-watering prospect here, and we're only moments away from this match getting underway.
We're probably going to see a little bit more in this match of the agility and the movement, especially from Ollie. Ollie absolutely loves the Ernies. He loves the ATPs, so he's quick enough. He sees the ball very early on that right side, and he jumps and catches balls just as they cross the net and plays a lot of Ernies. So we'll see what happens if they do focus on him a little bit. They better be careful about dinking down the line, that's for sure.
So here we go.
So he doesn't want to do that too often, because Ollie's going to be ready for it.
Oh, speed up from David.
Nice, David.
So the Aces get the first points. Lovely deep serve.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah, slightly high on that dink, David, and just punished by it.
Ollie spanked that one with a nice little forehand flick. So we can already see that the fours are going to try and focus a little bit on George going cross court with David. Played a little safe reset back to the middle, a smart little play because David has hit good dink cross. Wow, that's a great ball.
Nice little speed up.
Great ball.
So a nice steady start from the Asia Aces.
Yeah, look, and they need that too. I mean, I think the favorites are, you know, George and Ali a little bit on paper, but, you know, again, with these matches, anything can happen, but it's really helping them to get off to a little bit of a lead here. Oh, that's a great little reset by David. Oh, good hands.
Super hands.
What a point. And there it is, the flick down the middle.
Some
great ball from
sensational
Wes.
play.
Yeah, we saw it all there. That was fantastic. This is the kind of level these guys are playing at, and that's just great to see. Good eye from Ali there. Get his big old noggin out of the way there. That was good. All right, let's see what the fours can do here. Down 2-3.
Nice slice return.
Great ball by George. I love it. He just puts that into a very difficult spot.
Contest, we're locked up between the Northern Crocs and New Zealand Hustle, 15 points apiece.
Almost. I'll get the first reset back, but David's definitely got a plan to sort of pick on him a little bit and speed it up at every opportunity that he can get and sort of test his hands. I think he's doing pretty well. Nice deep return there from Ali.
So 4-4. Close start here. Ollie with the speed up this time. Pushing the aces back.
Oh, unbelievable play from David there. David actually had early on in that point, he just saw Ali about to attack one, backed way up, a beautiful little reset, got his team back into it. It's one of the most difficult things to do out there on the court is anticipate that attack, put yourself in a good position, and then soften it up and play that reset. Where that one was really tried to counter it. Maybe it wasn't quite there to counter, but you know, this really solid play from David. I'm very impressed so far.
He's got a lovely backhand volley.
He does, yeah. Ooh. I put the commentator's curse on him. It was just the easiest ball. My grandmother could have made that, and he just missed that. But no, it was just he's still playing really well and keeping these guys right in it. Now, Ollie's getting a little aggressive there. A little controversial call there. The ref says, no, it was out. Good, but that was interesting. Ollie crossed all the way over there to that left side and took a ball right in front of George. So maybe that's something they've talked about. That's a great angle from George. A little help from the net, but still nice little soft shot.
And just skipping away here to a 3-point lead. The fast fours.
That's a good ball. Wes hit such a good slice backhand there.
Oh, bad luck.
17-19 on serve.
Super exchange. The aces coming out on top on that one. Keeping within touch.
Ooh, that's a little unusual from George.
Back-to-back points for the aces, so back within striking distance.
Game and match. Northern Crocs on court 2.
He likes to look away on that backhand dink, David, I've noticed.
Yeah. That's trying to disguise it a little bit, but that was a rough one there. I think Ali might have forgot that Wes is a left-hander, although you notice he does serve right-handed, but then he plays the rest of the point left-handed, which is very unusual. But that lob works really well that Ali tried to play if there's a right-hander on the right side of the court, but not when there's a left-hander. So probably made a note of that, I hope. David's just playing really well. He's just not giving anything, and then when it's there, he's doing a great job of attacking.
You hit the nail on the head there, Mike. Just so patient. And they've put their nose in front.
And there they go again. One more point, they're going to switch sides. So
they do
got a
seem to be coming up trumps on the softer game.
yeah, they actually are. They've really done well. And, you know, Wes has played nice and solid, but I think David has played exceptional compared to the little I saw him play yesterday. He wasn't quite as adept at that soft game, but he's looking like an absolute stud here so far.
Oh, it looked good, didn't it?
Ollie thought it was out. David thought it was in.
In.
David J, the referee, overruled it and said it was in. So 11, they're going to switch ends. That's 11-9 for the AJ Aces.
So a nice little change up there from David, because it looked like he was going to do the no-look back across court, but it went down the line.
Just threaded that needle down the line nice and softly, and right on the line apparently. So yeah, we've got a match on our hands here.
So if the boys can get up here for the Asia Aces, they're right back in this tie.
Really makes a... Wes just looks over at us. Yeah, you guys are doing fine, Wes. You don't need tips from me. Keep it up. Yeah, they're playing very well. And obviously, George and Ollie have been trying to make David play a lot more of the balls. They're going to Wes every now and again, but he's getting the majority of them. They might want to rethink that. Just cool him off a little bit, because he is playing very well. Maybe they'll start going to Wes a little bit more, especially up at that net, and move him around up there and see how his dinks go. But look, George and Ollie have been on the courts a lot together. They're quite experienced as a team, and George is very analytical. And so I think they'll work their way through. Nice there. George had a quick little speed up, and Ollie cleaned it up.
George is the thinking man's pickleballer, isn't he?
Oh yeah. You don't get into Dartmouth without being analytical, I'll tell you that. Oh, bad luck.
Nice one, too, from Gabrielson.
Yeah, and that was interesting. You know, there's a lot of this guys. There's not a lot of guys who speed up one-handed off the bounce. So I think George might have been a little bit surprised by that, but he'll make a note of it. There we go, Ollie with the two-hander. Very nice.
Ollie.
Very nice. And it's just the placement. You know, he got it down low. He hit it, three-quarter pace, but he got it down, and it's really tough to get that back and get it back low again. So there's a really nice soft one. We had Wes sneaking over there to take it, and Ollie had that counter. It was there. Just didn't quite get the paddle on it.
So they're in front, 13-11 here, the Aces.
I like it, though. They're definitely mixing it up a little bit. Wes is really sliding over there, challenging George to go down that line.
Oh, David Yang with the ATP.
That's our first one of the game.
And he really had to wait for that one.
He did. He was very patient on that, and it's tough to see from this angle, but yeah, looked like it was going in. Ollie played it before it bounced, but I'm sure it was probably going in. Oh, bad luck.
So this softer game really paying dividends for the Aces now. They've skipped away to a 15-11 lead.
Just long. Oof. So there we go. Our first signs that David is very human. He made a mistake there off an easy drive, but it was very close. But that's a nasty slice. It's very difficult not to pop that up.
That was a beautiful backhand put away.
Yeah. Will we give him the Ernie credit? He had 1 foot over there.
Sort of. Yeah.
Gordon's tough.
You have to give him half an Ernie.
We'll give him half an Ernie. An That's great stuff. Very nice. That first attack straight into the body, and then there you go. Nice high ball to hammer time.
Is George about to change gear?
Well, we need something to happen on that side of the net for sure, and I think George might be the one. That's a great reset. Oh, what a get from Ollie.
What was that, Ollie? That was amazing.
What a point.
What an incredible
Great job.
point. What do we call that?
Well, there you go.
Behind the head backhand.
Yeah, he just jumped up and did a bolo. We'll call it a bolo backhand or something. I don't know. But
the Ollie special.
Yeah, the Ollie. Yeah, the Ollie go round. Should we take it after the Mary Brachia merry-go-round? We'll call it the Ollie go round. But that was really smart by the Asia Aces to call the timeout. You saw West right away. As soon as they started getting some momentum, West just said, nah, timeout. Let's slow it down. Let's go have a little talk about it. These guys are getting a little hot over here on the fours. So let's ice them a little bit and see what happens when they come back out. Should we say that was a Hall of Fame timeout?
Quite possibly. Quite possibly. And if it pays dividends here and they get the next point, it's going to be a great timeout.
Nice soft game. Love seeing the soft game.
Oh,
David went for a debatable attack there, right at Ollie, and Ollie was ready for it.
And
He's ready. You know what Ollie said? I'm not 17 anymore, David. I'm 18 as of yesterday. Come at me. Great counter backhand there. Oh, bad luck from George there.
And they edge closer at 17-15, 4 points away.
Great little roll. What a move by Wes. What a move. You know, we
almost lost his balance.
We had Wes and David on the same side of the court there. That's a great move by Wes and that big lefty forehand crossing over there. Bad luck. Wes is taking control.
Smart play from the Hall of Famer.
And the fours made a good move there. They took that time out.
So the Aces
Here we are back after that timeout by the fours. Seemed to work. They got the point.
back within 3.
16-19. George with a good drive. And a great drop.
Oh.
There we go. Good try. David and Wes did the right thing. They backed up. They were sitting backhands, tried to reset a few, but too much attack from the boys, the fast fours.
Back within 2.
They need a couple here. They need a couple. That's a great ball by Wes. The old center mass. He had Ollie sitting backhand, I think, and just went straight into that chest. All right, our first game point here from the Aces to even it all up.
Oh, great exchange.
It'll be interesting to see who pulls the trigger first here. There's not a lot to do it on, but
great patience.
I'd say the Aces will pull the trigger as soon as they get a chance. Oh, bad luck.
And you were right, Mike.
Yeah, well, that's not a bad idea there, but George was ready. He was ready for it.
Still anybody's game. The last point can often be the hardest to get, especially in this format.
Yeah, absolutely. Serving at 20. Here we go again. You know, Ollie's going to put in a good deep return and then get to the net.
Oh, right.
He's just missed it.
Oh.
All right.
And there it is. We're all tied up.
We're all tied up.
One rubber apiece.
Exciting. Yeah, well, that's going to prove to be very interesting if the fours ladies were dominant with a win over the aces, and then the men the opposite. So it's going to set up for a couple good mixed doubles matches, you'd say. Hey, Gordo?
Very, very exciting. So
in theory, what do you suspect they're going to do here? Have you watched to see who's been playing with who and who they're going to put up against?
I haven't seen the matchups for either of these teams. Yesterday we were on different games.
Yeah, well, I watched them yesterday, and we had Penny and Wes played together, and David and Denise played together. So, not to say that will happen, but that's what they did, and they won one and lost one. So, yeah, we'll see what they decide to do.
Well, if that happens again today, we'll be going to a Dream Breaker.
Oh, that would be exciting. Hey, a Dream Breaker? Finish your Saturday afternoon off.
And then, who would you choose?
Well, look, you'd have to give it to the fours with George and Mickey as two of the elite singles players in the country.
And then
Ollie is no slouch at all, and Talia can play as well.
Yeah.
You know, she comes from a tennis background, or I can't remember if she's from a tennis background or not, but we'll just go ahead and say she is. But you know, they're going to have to get there first. These mixed doubles matches are going to be tough. I potentially, could see a split, and we'll find out. I haven't seen. I know Venice is a very good singles player. I'm assuming David moves so well. You'd have to think that he's going to be pretty tough to beat on the singles court. And from what he showed in the doubles, he drives the ball very well. He moves very well. He comes forward. So, yeah. And look, Wes and Penny have the experience, so you can't take that away. They might not move quite as well as the younger ones, but they've got the experience. So.
Do you think in the back of their mind, the Asia Aces, if they think they're any chance, they'll want to win the next two rubbers?
Oh, 100%. You know, they've talked about their team strategy, and, for sure they know where they sit if they're going to a Dream Breaker. They probably, against some of the teams, would be fine, but against this team, you got some gun singles players that are going to, almost guarantee you, 3, possibly 4 of the points. But again, we're talking about on paper. In theory, you just never know. We had the legend known as Coco yesterday come out, who's not really a singles specialist. She actually says she hates it, and she doesn't even really practice singles. And she came out and won all 8 out of her 8 points. It's just amazing. We've seen that, plenty of times. I remember seeing Lee Whitwell over in America a couple of years ago, cleaning up some of the top guys in the world in singles. So, you get to that point, the pressure kicks on, the crowd's cheering. Everybody knows that every point is very important, and who knows what can happen. So.
And that's what makes the teams format so exciting, because anything can literally happen.
That's right, and hey, thanks Stephen Kuhn and everybody who put MLP together. We're so lucky to have Pacific Pro Pickleball League over here, and running the MLP Australia, and teaming up with PPA, and it's so exciting. This is just a dream come true for us in Australia, because outside of the U.S., this isn't happening in other countries, so we need to be very appreciative. I know the players are extremely appreciative to have these opportunities, and we just absolutely love what they're doing for this sport, and it's only getting better and better.
So just warming up on court, looks like Venice and David will be taking on, from the Asia Aces, will be taking on Ollie and Michaela from the Fast Fours.
Yeah, and that's the matchup I saw yesterday. And, again, now we're going to see Ollie start to move quite a bit more. He played a little bit more right side dominant. He'll play left side with Mickey, and he'll start to get pretty aggressive with covering a lot of court, especially in the dink exchanges. I know he really likes to do that.
We'll catch up with Sana Delabona and Gilson Chen.
So Asia Aces just having one last little chat before they come out onto court. Just talking the final strategies with Wes, providing his advice.
Yeah, he's got a plan. He's very adamant of Venice do something over there. He's showing her this. He's demonstrating that. That's what a good teammate and a good coach does, and they're lucky they get both. He's got a great eye for the game, so it'll be interesting to see how they come out here. So obviously the girls are going to be playing the right-hand side of the court. The guys are going to be playing the left. Everybody's right-handed, so nothing too exciting. Pretty traditional.
And we're underway. Here we go. Oh, ooh. Just clipping the tape and pushing wide there from Ollie, unfortunately.
Yeah, just unfortunate there. But Mickey set that up nicely with a good return and a couple roll volleys deep.
Oh, lovely get. David
all over the middle area. There we go.
And Ollie
Ollie
down
said,
the middle.
Not today, not in my middle. So got him a little out of position when he crossed over to that middle, and then he struggled to get back to that left side of the court. But
I don't know if this is possible, Mike, but I think in the last 3 months, Ollie's actually gotten taller.
yeah, he definitely has. Yeah, I noticed that a couple weeks ago as well. These damn kids keep growing. They eat so much, they grow. Unfortunate there. That's unusual. Mickey doesn't usually miss those forehand drives, but she'll probably make up for it with a good one here.
2-2.
Backhand.
Great attack by Ollie.
Nice. He's just hawking all over that middle, looking to be aggressive on anything he can get his paddle on. Which is good because then it challenges, well, that was a funny bounce. It challenges the aces to maybe think every now and again about going back behind him if they have a chance, keep him honest a little bit more. But for right now, just all kind of setting up some patterns, and we'll see how it plays out. David's all the way over there.
Oh.
Just out. So, yeah, that's how quick David is. He's getting all the way over there to Venice's side, and twice that time in that point.
Ollie looking for the poach on that occasion as well.
Yeah, it wasn't quite there, and definitely didn't fully commit to. If he needed to, he was going to have to go all the way across to get that one. That's going to be an all-or-nothing shot from him, so probably doesn't need to do that. Just take the ones in the middle, let Mickey do her job. Mickey's very capable back there in the corner, ripping groundies.
She's a weapon.
Yeah, she is.
Speed up cross court from Venice.
Oh.
Return
Bad
error
luck.
from Gray. So the aces.
They just sneak ahead 6-5. Is that where we are now?
I believe so.
Nice deep serve
Lovely.
from Venice.
And a
Ollie's
great
taking
deep
that middle.
returners. Lovely
Nice,
attack by Mickey. Right on the centre line there, Hyatt.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, on these pickle rolls with these Dura Fast 40 balls, we're not getting a huge bounce, and that was a bit low for Mickey to try and...
Lovely put away there from Gray.
From Owen Gray. Locked up at 7 apiece. The fast balls in Asian aces.
Nice return from David. Oh,
too good.
What a stunning shot from Michaela there.
Finding the line, 8-7.
The fastballs taking the lead here, 8-7. On our way to 21, make that 9-7.
And that Mickey forehand is so good because she gets so much spin on the ball that it's really dipping when it comes to you, and it just makes it that much more difficult to try and time it and get your paddle right on it, because she really, not only does she hit it hard, but she hits it with a tremendous amount of spin.
And it's now 10-7. So all of a sudden, the momentum with the fast fours. Oh,
Too good by
lovely
David there.
shot from David Yang right at the feet. Just impossible to get that shot back. It's almost like getting a Yorker in cricket.
You can explain that to me later, Gordo. But I believe you. I believe you. I don't know what it has to do with New York, but okay, whatever. All right.
Back to within one.
Nice deep return. All right.
That'll make us change ends at 11-9. The fast fours with their nose in front.
There's not a lot in it, Gordo. I mean, it's a little back and forth, back and forth. Nobody really has taken a huge lead at all, like we've seen in the other games. The gender doubles, we saw these big swings, but these guys are kind of tit for tat and staying pretty close. George is giving him some advice over there. Wes is giving some advice. That's what the captains do, and the coaches and the good teammates. They see something. They've all got good eyes for the game, so probably coming up with some good plans.
It's very even. It really could come down to who gets that last bit of momentum. And
Also, it'll probably come down to who gets the last point as well, Gordon.
no doubt. Who will it be?
Oh, I like that from Ali. I like that soft little roll down there to Venice, and ball's got no pace on it whatsoever, and just kind of dumped it in the net.
Beautiful
Good
drive by
reach
Michaela.
Yeah, and great reach by David. He's on to that. He knows what she's doing, so he's ready to take that ball. It's going to be above the net level, so he's there just stalking the middle. Oh, booyah.
Right on the hand. A body shot. Might need to ice that after the game.
That one didn't feel comfortable. I'm sure of that. She
Maybe
might be feeling that one a
yeah,
little
may
bit.
still be in shock from that hot Ollie shot. The shot before, the point before. So we're jumping out to a 14-10 lead here. Lovely looping return. And Yang. What a super shot.
Called out by Ali and Mickey, but I
Was it
think they
called in from-
weren't quite sure. So the referee seems to have said that it was in. So I don't think they were too adamant that it was out. They weren't quite sure. I think he hit it so darn hard that it was tough to call.
It's just like a flash. Oh.
And that one was just a little bit long by Mickey. And there we go. We're back at 12-14. We had a little 4-point lead there, and as this whole match has progressed, then all of a
Ooh.
sudden
It's back to one.
to-
It's just
to one.
disintegrated. So some cheap errors, just meaning cheap points for the Asia Aces here. Just checking the ball out again.
Yeah, always when you make an unforced error, it's good to check the ball just to see if you possibly have an excuse, as to why you missed that one. But unfortunately, the ball was fine.
Oh,
Oh,
Venice just getting it down. And we're all locked up. Just when you think the fast fours were going to break away, David, he's...
what a point. Oh, what a point.
What an incredible point.
Talk about some court coverage. David made a great get there a couple times. Venice switched. That was beautiful. Not straight out of the textbook, Gordo, but it worked.
It's effective.
Yeah. They made him play a couple extra shots.
Oh, that
there
was
we
a
go again.
lovely,
Ollie's done that a
lovely
few
shot
times.
from Gray.
He's picked up on that and They're going to call a timeout. Smart move by the Aces there. And hopefully...
So they worked their way back into that, and then all of a sudden it's another 2-point lead to the Fast Fours.
Yeah, I think they might have been onto something there. The Fast Fours hitting some nice little soft third shot drops to Venice out on her forehand side there. Keep it really low, keep it slow. Take that net away and see what she can do with it.
Low and slow. Let's see how we go with the Fast Forwards with a 2-point lead. Oh,
I just
lovely
sat up a
attack
little
again.
bit. Don't want to sit that ball up with Baza looking there in the middle. Old Ali. Barry Gray hunting for those balls in the middle.
You'd think it might take a little bit of Yang magic to pull this out of the fire for the Asia Aces.
Yeah, you'd hope that somebody would step up.
Oh,
great get by Venice. Oh, there we go.
Venice did so incredibly well out wide to get that back in court.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. David just thought he was Roger Federer there for a second. Tried to rip a 1-y down the line, but didn't quite get a hold of it. Ollie's looking to crash there. I like it. Michaela drives the ball. Ollie's pushing forward, taking some space away, and looking to be a problem.
19-15, just 2 points away from a 2-1 lead here, the Fast Fours. Oh, that was just a bit too high, and Michaela just punishing. And we've got a game point here for a 2-1 lead to the Fast Fours.
Oh, bad luck.
Ooh. Michaela had it on a paddle. You could see the line she wanted to go down.
Yeah, she wanted to thread that needle. Unfortunately, she had been doing better, hitting towards the middle over that lower part of the net.
Nice deep serve by Venice.
Oh.
Clipping the line.
All right, need to tighten things up over here, gang. A little loose there with a couple errors, and next thing you know, it's 17-20. Ooh, there we go, David.
18-20 now.
Good drive. Are they thinking about calling a timeout or not? Yeah, she must have heard me. There's the timeout. So,
Smart play.
Couple errors. Yeah, that's change of momentum very quickly.
Tantalisingly close here, the Fast Fours.
Yeah, it was a good timeout. They need to come back, get a quick side out and serve for it again. They don't want to let them get any more points at 18. You know, they're feeling like they might be sneaking back into it. So Ali and Mickey need to stop making errors. They really did make 3 unforced errors there to get them back into it. So hopefully that's what George is saying to them.
Just cut down
guys,
the errors.
Come on, go back to doing what you were doing. So good opportunity here as the return team. She'll probably return it to Venice and see what kind of third shot Venice decides. She's on the drive. They've had to tackle the balls. Mickey's just smacked the winner. Or has she?
It was good, I think.
Yep, they called it in. Good. Good, fair play.
So you predicted it, Mike.
Now let's see if we can get a third shot over to Venice.
Going with the drive instead.
Yeah, the drive hasn't been too bad for him, but it just caught that net on the way back.
2019, 19-20 rather.
There we go. Oh. Out. There we go. It's a smart return by Ali. That strategy's been working for him.
Is it lucky third time here for Michaela? Nice
Ollie's
slicing.
taking it, and he played it again. Perfect.
They get over the line and they get the job done.
Good thinking there by Ollie. He had a lot of options, and he went with the one that's been working. I like to see players that are thinking and, realizing shots that are working, plays that are working, and definitely, maybe now that he's 18, he's gotten smarter, I guess.
What a difference a day makes.
Yeah, I tell you what, that wasn't the case when he was 17. I can promise you that.
So now it's do or die for the Asia Aces.
And they've got the OG, the experienced team here. Wes and Penny are going to be taking on George and Talia. And, Wes had a very good gender doubles round, so he's probably feeling pretty good. And for sure, he's going to be pretty aggressive from that right side of the court as the lefty. And I'd say that George is going to be doing the same thing.
It's an interesting matchup.
Yeah, look, I think that Talia and George will take every opportunity to maybe speed it up at Penny when they can. She's got very good resets. But I think that there might be, if they get a good look at a ball to speed up, that it might be, reset is the only option. I'm not sure that she'll be countering too much. But we'll see what happens. Whereas Wes, for sure, he's got good resets, but he's also got very good counters as well. So they'll probably have to be very careful about speeding it up at him.
Players just warming up on court. So our court announcer, James, just announcing the players now.
We've had quite a few dream breakers between yesterday and today, haven't we, Gordo?
Yeah, well, we had 3 yesterday, Mike. So, for the format, it's an absolute dream start to the MLP. And so, if you include today's, there's been 4 dream breakers. So it's been an exciting start for the MLP Australia season 2024.
Yeah, and even the last one between Sydney and the Southeast Asia Surge, was it?
Mm-hmm.
You would almost say, on paper again, Sydney probably looked a little better in the singles, but boy, the Southeast Asia Surge took that one in the Dream Breaker, and it was, again, anything can happen there. So, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's see what's going to happen here. George and Talia are not looking for a Dream Breaker. They're more than happy to not go to a Dream Breaker. They're going to say, no, let's clean this up right here and now. Get out of here with a 3-1 win. The fast 4 is up 2-1. Looks like Wes is going to be serving.
So we're just going to take a quick break, and then we're going to be back with the start of this 4th rubber. And we're back here. It's 1-1 here in rubber number 4. So we've got the experience versus youth here, Mike. I think it's fair to say. Oh, it was good.
Yeah, it just dropped in there. It didn't look like it was going to, but it did.
Perfect placement. And a 2-1 lead. Ooh.
So Penny's testing Talia out a little bit there. She's going to say, all right, well, I'm going to give you some soft dinks and see how you go. Same again, and Wes says, I'll take that.
Ooh, and he almost took that, but he thought better of it.
Yeah. And we're going to see a lot of that. Wes has already shown that he's going to be very mobile. He's going to cross all the way over there. Look at him. He's daring her to go, but
and she does.
yeah, just sat up a little too much there. But that's where he gets hurt a little bit when you close in on that, when he's trying to take some space away, put some pressure on. But unfortunately, the play works when your partner hits it nice and low, and it doesn't work so well when it hits it nice and high. So it's a little risk-reward play from him, but it just goes to show that he's trying to get himself involved right away in this game and make them think about where he's moving and what he's doing, which is a big part of it.
And that's exactly what they have to do if they're going to have any chance whatsoever in this match.
And bye-bye.
Oh,
nice lob.
Beautiful setup by Saunders. Really working the ball well. If you thought Juve had the ball on a string before, Talia Saunders has started,
well, there's the commentator's curse again.
started this match like she has it as well, but that one going into the net.
Yeah.
Lovely third from Pinney.
Oh. Nice attacks there from George. Yeah, look, Southeast Asia, they're just popping a few little drops up, some dinks up. Not intentional. They're just not quite executing them as well as, say, Talia and George are. There's a few nice slower ones. See who's going to pull the trigger. There we go. West all the way over. Look at that. I mean, both his feet were over on Pinney's side there. He went for a ball, had a decent look at an attack, but just the counter was too good. Keeping him honest. There we go.
Great play by Wall.
That's great. Talia going back behind him a little bit. West trying to keep George honest, but George was right there at home and then ended up finishing. Another nice slice, nasty little slice.
Yeah.
Those don't look that difficult, but again, you know, when you have the ball bouncing so low and you're trying to get under it to do that third shot drop or drive, it's just very difficult. It's a much more difficult shot than those top spins that sit up that little bit more.
And Wes just menacing his opponents at the net there.
It really is.
It's just that presence that's forcing maybe the error. Nice hands
and
by Wall.
What placement.
But
just so solid.
So good. So the Asia Aces fighting back here. Back within one.
Give another point for the Aces. 7-8 on serve.
And that's what the fast forwards need to do, is they need to really isolate Pinney and try and keep it away from West for a little while, cool him off a bit, and get behind him when he does move a little bit too much.
We're tied up here, Mike.
We are. Well, we were. They just got up 9-8. That was a quick tie.
So whatever I say, the opposite seems to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting some air.
We got some air. Air Gabrielson.
Asia Aces on serve.
I don't think I've seen him jump that high since about 1997. That's nice. George is hitting it over that backhand side of West just to make sure he keeps him honest.
Fast fours up by one. Pinney with the speed up that time.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Wes is just straddling that center line.
And we're swapping ends at 11-9 here, the fast fours. If they win this rubber, they win the match. And they avoid going to the Dream Breaker. So Wes Gabrielson just being a menacing presence around the no volley zone, trying to create as much pressure as he can. But do you think it's going to be enough, Mike?
Well, so far he's keeping his team right in it for sure. You know, he's doing his job, and you know, he's making them think a lot about where he is, and he's getting a lot of balls that he normally wouldn't get. If his position is way over on that right side of the court, he's just not going to have access to many of those balls. So he's putting himself in a very vulnerable position, but he's doing it well, and they haven't really caught him back behind. He was doing that yesterday in the mixed doubles as well. I was actually coaching the Eastern Rush, and I specifically said to the right side player, which was Katie Hart, to roll some of her patented backhand cross-court dinks, roll it out wide, open that court up, because he's so far over. So we'll see if George and Talia can
do the same.
Keep him at bay. Look at that. He's got both feet over. They're basically playing both on the left side of the court there. So
and just so well balanced when he plays those shots, Gabrielson.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing, and he knows where to place those shots so that he's not really leaving that back area behind him open, which is really smart. You know, there's one thing to go over and take those balls, but it's another thing to know.
Oh, well played, Penny there. She was really under the pump.
Yeah, so he needs to know where on the court to place them so that he doesn't leave himself more vulnerable by the position he's put himself in. So he knows what he's doing. It's good to see.
Oh.
What defense. Fantastic.
Sensational.
George is going to make him work for it. What resetting. I love it.
Oh,
too good.
what a
Penny
rally.
Down the middle. There you go. And who said Penny couldn't hit winners?
Wow.
Perfect
Turning
placement.
defense into an attack. That was the best point of the match.
And really, halfway through that point or towards the front third of it, Wes made some unbelievable gets in that transition. Some great defense to get the balls back in play, just like that one.
Oh
my gosh, look at this. That was good. Thanks, Wes, for doing that right on cue again. That was perfect. But that's some high-level pickleball hands right there. Talia's come back at her. Anything you can do, I can do it too. The ladies are getting involved. The boys are moving. We got a game on our hands here, Gordo.
We sure do. It's back to a 1-point lead to the Aces.
George is sliding over, taking a few extras. Just didn't quite get enough paddle on that one.
And it's back out to 2. Now, knowing how the momentum goes in this match, it'll be interesting to see if the Aces...
See, I'd love to see George just take that forehand and then just get around the ball and rip some topspin down there behind Wes, because they haven't tried it yet, you know, and even if you just show him that you're going to do it, you're going to slow him down from moving a little bit, but they've got to get him at bay because he's just covering so much court. Look at him. He's straddling the center. He's challenging him to go back over there. There we go. Almost.
Oh, that's
almost.
sensational play by Gabrielson.
And a timeout by the Fast Fours, which is very smart.
I thought George might have called a timeout the point before, but a real momentum shift there. And gee whiz, Wes Gabrielson shifting a gear.
OG on fire. Let's go, Wes. California, but no, he's not a California boy, is he? He's West Coast, isn't he? He's from up in Washington, I think, or Oregon, somewhere on the West Coast.
Yeah, Oregon. Yeah, near Bend.
Is he near Bend, Oregon? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wedgie Creek. Yeah, Bend, Oregon. Nice.
So apparently, and that city in America is pickleball crazy, apparently.
I've heard that, yeah. My brother actually just bought a place there, so I can't wait to get over. They've got a nice Wedgie Creek pickleball, 10-court indoor facility over there. Had a couple messages with Dave Kowalski, who's running that place, and Wes told me it was a fantastic center, so I'm going to make a trip over there when I get over there later. Can't hear him.
We're getting some...
What's Wes saying? What is he saying?
Wes wants some tips from Coach
some
Mike,
tips.
I think.
He doesn't need any tips. Keep doing what you're doing, big fella.
Well, I think it's fair to say Wes Gabrielson has really backed himself in the last couple of points, and it's paid huge dividends.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Yep. And there's a commentator's curse again from Gordon Watson, ladies and gentlemen. If you ever want him, to come and commentate for your opponents, he's available.
Or predict your future, and the opposite will happen.
That's it. Nice. Penny went cross. There we go. Such good defense from these two. Just missed it, but made him play a couple extras, which is what you want to do.
14-16 on serve.
Talia putting it into play.
Oh, my God. Is Wes human? That
And a
was very
timeout.
human of him.
Timeout called by the Asia Aces. The margin just one.
So we haven't seen that very often.
A few quick points. And we'll just quickly take a break, and we'll be right back with the conclusion of this match.
Discover a community designed for over 50s that lets you do you.
All right, that timeout is over, taken by the Asia Aces to try and stop the momentum as the fast forwards were coming back there. They had a nice little run. And here we go back to...
nice placement by Penny. Just goes to show you don't have to flog the ball. You can just place it.
That's right, right down low at George in the transition, and had an error. George is sneaking over, Wes is sneaking over.
Great pickup by Penny.
That's too good from Wes.
Wow. Wes is just commanding.
I think Wes has gotten over his jet lag, and he's right on fire here.
We may have to call the fire.
That's a good ball. It's a good ball.
George, perfectly placed.
And again, it's about time, to be honest, because they've had a few opportunities to get into that backside of Wes over there on that right side of the court out wide, and haven't taken too many, but that was a great ball by George and not a moment too soon. Look at where Wes is there.
Mm-hmm.
Penny with another one at the feet, sets him up. And the right-handed overhead, the left-handed.
Long.
Just that would have been a little bit better. I think if he did a dry volley there, topspin dry volley. But notice that he switched from his left hand to right hand, hit that overhead. This guy's ambidextrous bugger.
Great defense from the fast fours. It's a 1 point lead.
Nice attacks
and now it's
from
back
Talia.
to level scores.
Great attacks there. She took that kind of net high ball just below the net, sped it up right at the player in front of her, and then finished it with a nice high ball.
Locked at 18.
George is going right at
now
Penny.
George.
Look at George go. They've crossed. They've switched. George is now straight ahead. Penny, he's going to keep firing at her.
Now it's
Eventually
George
it worked.
who's shifted up a gear here. And he takes their lead takes them into the lead by 1. And 2 points away from a possible victory.
There we go.
And Talia now.
Boy, Talia's come on strong the last couple points, getting some
She
offense
started
going.
strong and now she's finishing strong.
Yep. She's taking those opportunities as balls that are kind of if you could play them safe. And she said, no, thank
It's a
you. I'll
match-
go ahead and
Match point
attack them.
for the fast fours. Oh,
Penny won that little hands fight.
what an exchange.
19-20. Here we go. Where's George going? He's going back to Penny.
Penny. Oh.
Nice work by George there to get all the way over in that center and look for that ball.
Still second match point. Crowd has gone silent. Penny Gabrielson.
There, Gabrielson, a left-handed smash, a right-handed smash, a left-handed drop. He's everywhere. George is everywhere. It's basically, look at Penny resetting. Oh, that's unfortunate.
What an incredible rally to finish the match.
What a point. What a point.
Wow.
I tell you, that was one of the funnest mixed doubles. We haven't seen somebody move that much and cover that much court like West did there. And then unfortunately just came up just shy of enough to take it. But boy, they competed well.
So well. Had they won that, we would have gone to a dream breaker.
Would have
That's
been a
how
dream
close
breaker.
it was.
Yeah.
On paper, it looks like they've won 3-1 comfortably, but in actual fact, that was a real nail-biter.
That wasn't as comfortable as they would have liked.
No.
But, yeah, definitely a great play from all four players. You know, there's a lot of points won, not necessarily just lost with unforced errors. They actually really created opportunities. There's a lot of movement, a lot of resetting. It was a great mixed doubles match.
So we might head to a commercial. And
Yeah, and I guess we're in the quarters now, aren't we?
We'll be back for the quarters.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. We'll have to find out who's playing. We haven't been watching all the results exactly.
So we'll go and find out who's playing, and we'll be right back after these commercials.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good.
Another lager. No booze, no worry.
Ready to discover a lifestyle designed for over 50s that lets you do you? Then you're ready to discover a Stockland Halcyon community. Be inspired in your new home with high-quality finishes in a community filled with resort-quality facilities that lets you unleash your passions. Whether it's relaxing with new neighbours that have become good friends or travelling on a whim, knowing your community is secure. With no stamp duty, no exit fees, and no worries. There's more time for you to do you. Discover a Stockland Halcyon community today.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good.
Another lager. No booze, no worries.
Ready to discover a lifestyle designed for over 50s that lets you do you? Then you're ready to discover a Stockland Halcyon community. Be inspired in your new home with high quality finishes in a community filled with resort quality facilities that lets you unleash your passions. Whether it's relaxing with new neighbours that have become good friends or travelling on a whim, knowing your community is secure. With no stamp duty, no exit fees, and no worries. There's more time for you to do you. Discover a Stockland Halcyon community today.
Good evening, everyone. This is Dylan Kimlin live from the Blacktown Leisure Centre. We're about to get stuck into our quarterfinal for the Major League Pickleball Australia. Last set of matches for the evening. Going to have two of the old school teams going head-to-head. Gold Coast Glory, Sydney Smash. This is going to be an absolute thriller to start your evening. 10 minutes to 7 here in Blacktown. Nice chill in the air. It's quite cool compared to, well, it's freezing compared to yesterday. 38 degrees, dropping down to something, I don't even know what it is. I reckon it'd be 20s or lower. Either way, it's really pleasant right now. But wind has definitely dropped down. It was quite blustery earlier today, but not the case anymore. I can hear a cowbell in the crowd. Sydney group are fired up, ready to go. I've got partner in crime, Gordon Watson, joining me. We're about to get stuck into the ladies section of this match. David J, the head official. Rally scoring to 21. Let's get into it.
Oh, getting the roll, Schmidt early. Oh, a nice attack by Townsend. Directed at Maya, making her payer. Nice attack again by Townsend. And again coming up with the money.
Yeah, confidence player, Townsend. She looking on fire already. 2-point lead to the Glory. Five breaking out, Mayer attacking Burr. Shot landing in. Glory 2 points ahead. Good stuff so far. Gordon, I have to ask, are you responsible for the person with the cowbell in the crowd?
Okay, yes. Yes, I am. I took it overseas and because I flew back into Sydney, I just thought, oh, I'll take that to the MLP tomorrow.
Why not?
It's like we're at a skiing event in Switzerland, just bringing that international feel.
That's good. The crowd are involved. So are we.
On court two at the change event, it is 11-4 in favour of the
Now, other quarterfinals going on as we speak, right next to us. Got the Fast Fours taking on the Southern Stars.
So the winner of this, Dylan, so the Smash and the Glory going head-to-head, and the winner of this will take on the Surge tomorrow, the Southeast Asia Surge.
Geez, they were electric today, weren't they?
Oh, phenomenal. And so the cream of the crop really starting to rise now. And in our other semi-final, the Stars and the Fast Fours, the winner of that will take on the Northern Crocs.
Yeah, so Captain Summer Dalabona was very pleased with her team.
And why wouldn't she be? They had a fantastic
recovery
couple of days. So 8-3, Gold Coast off to a flyer here.
On court 2, timeout call with the Southern Stars having a big advantage, 14-4.
So Burr making an uncharacteristic error there. Meyer serving 4-8. Keeping the Sydney Smash back. Trying to work their way in, Sydney, but Gold Coast just not able to finish it off on that occasion, Danny, after playing such great offensive pickleball. Great defence from Sydney, though. Got to hand it to them.
We've got a stack here, Gordon. Schmidt and Meyer have quickly swapped sides. So in the rules that we play here with Major League Pickleball Australia, the players have to start on the same side of the court every time. However, they can switch. So we'll see if Meyer jumps across here. No, not to be.
Just pushing it into the net, just trying to attack a ball that might have just been fractionally low there, Schmidt. 10-5.
There's the switch again. Burr poaching.
Oh, Burr.
So we had a double switch there with Townsend and Burr swapping over as well. Plenty of footwork on the courts right now, Gordon. These ladies can move.
So really fancying their matchups and wanting to switch to make sure that they get the matchups that they want.
That goes long. We're going to have a side out. The players will swap sides of the court. The Gold Coast Glory currently have a pretty hefty lead. Are we seeing any trends right now, Gordon?
Well, it's just a nice solid start by Gold Coast, I think. Really, they're keeping their errors down. Whereas Sydney, you know, they've obviously got the talent, but just a few forced errors and a few unforced errors just creeping into their game. So they'll want to get the unforced errors out of their game as soon as they can, and they can claw their way back into this match. And Amelia would have to fancy herself, and you can see that she's trying to be that more attacking person on court for the smash, where Anna Claire, she's there and she's set up some nice points so far. So she'll be looking to do more of that, I think. But then again, she's great on the attack too.
No, exactly right. Definitely a bit of history on the court as well. I mean, Schmidt and Townsend were women's doubles partners back in the day. I know Schmidt has also played with Burr, so it's fair to say the ladies in the blue have a fair understanding of her play style, whereas Meyer's probably the...
Oh, lovely attack by Schmidt.
Probably the X factor in this regard.
And that's exactly what we're talking about. Like, if they're going to blast their way back into this, Schmidt will be front and centre.
Game points for the Southern Stars.
Sarah Burr to bring it in, 12-7.
And there's another error. So just those unforced errors creeping up on the Sydney Smash here. They need to really get them under control.
As a minimum, men's doubles.
Make the Gold Coast glory pay. And that's right at the feet of Sarah Burr. Great placement there by Amelia.
Yeah, toe crusher. You're not getting that one back. It's up to the Smash to respond.
Lovely drive. Ooh. Only just going long. And it's 14-8, commanding Gold Coast Glory lead. Nice looping serve there from Burr. Amelia just checking the call. It is out, and it's 15-8. Doing the switch again. Meyer with the overhead smash this time. But another unforced error.
Yeah, just composure from the Glory right now. Minimal mistakes on their behalf. And in games as close as this, or rather with as much pressure on as this, consistency is key. You can see a timeout here on the side of the Sydney Smash. Just Mitchell Hargraves, the captain, addressing the players, try and give them advice.
I think it's a good timeout to call too. Down by 8. They really need to come out here, come back onto court, get some early points here, the Smash, and just put some scoreboard pressure on the Glory, because at the moment there's no real pressure on them. And Sarah Burr and Danielle Townsend just really getting to play the game and dictate terms, and they really want to take that away from the Gold Coast if they can. Really make them play. Really make them earn their points. So here we are, 16-8. They're only 5 points away from the first rubber victory. And now an error from Danielle Townsend, so 9-16. Glory keeping the Smash back. Ooh.
Yeah, lunging effort there by Schmidt. Just short in the end. Paddle goes flying. Someone's not happy. Currently 17-9. Townsend to bring it in.
Only 4 points away from a win in here in this first game.
They're on attack.
Oh! And drawing the error again from the Smash.
I was about to say that Sarah Burr has been very, very solid so far. Unfortunately, the best make errors too. They're sitting pretty at the moment with an 8-point lead.
So Meyer to bring it back in play. Lovely drive from Schmidt. Ooh. 19-10. Nice arcing serve from Townsend. Schmidt going head-to-head with Burr. And just going wide, I think they're Townsend. So the Smash, claw back a point. 11-18.
That's a game point opportunity here for the Glory.
20 points to 11.
They've been very consistent, Gordon. Now they're going to get over the hump. Try and give their team a 1-point lead.
Lovely attack by Schmidt.
Yeah,
She
I reckon
never gives up.
I reckon that may have been going out. Townsend got caught moving, unfortunately.
Great attacking play by the Sydney Smash there.
Turns on the heat for Sydney Smash. They're not done yet. 13-20.
Be a tremendous comeback here, Gordon, if they could pull it out.
Oh, wouldn't the crowd go ballistic if that happened?
Home crowd.
That cowbell would be ringing.
We've seen stranger things happen on the pickleball court, Gordon. 6 points in it.
14-20. Nice little off dink there from Burr. Oh, great pickup. Oh, turning defense into offense there, the smash. And all of a sudden, there's a bit of scoreboard pressure here. Are they going to call a timeout?
Oh, I mean, the momentum swing is definitely here. That was an incredible pickup by Schmidt.
So Gold Coast continuing to play on.
Drop attempt unsuccessful. That's a side out.
Game point number 2. Brought up to the Gold Coast Warriors.
And a timeout called.
On the other side. It's for the smash this time around.
Smash.
That was a good little sequence, though. They got a couple of points under their belt. However, they have the looming presence now of potentially too little, too late. Glory have a very healthy buffer.
All locked up between the Fast Force and Southern Star.
But if they can get this ball back and get another point, the scoreboard does come into play because the smash was, the Glory was so far up for them to be all of a sudden only 4 points in front and with still a point to get, they could start playing on their mind here. So if the Sydney Smash can just get a point here, it could change the complexion of the match.
They've got to survive now, though. Burr to bring it in.
Oh, gets the roll. Oh, an attacking opportunity. And there it is, the smash.
Oh,
another
momentum.
point.
It's a funny thing in pickleball, Gordon. 4 points. Smash doing everything they can to stay alive.
Oh, and the Glory. Will it be third time lucky?
Never say die attitude for the Sydney
Wow.
Smash. This has got to be inspiring for their teammates, Gordon.
The crowd starting to come into it now as well. If they get another point here, the smash. Oh, what defense from the Gold Coast Glory.
Jeez, take a breath.
Fourth match point, or game point. Oh, what a point.
Oh, my goodness.
The Sydney Smash.
This is intense, Gordon. Crowder on the feet. Smash lively right now. Glory is stuck on that 20-point hump. We see it happen so much.
They were cruising the Gold Coast. So now this will be playing on their
goodness.
mind. Do they call a timeout here?
The Glory haven't had one yet.
19-20. What a comeback by the Sydney Smash. Oh, getting the roll. Oh, and it's in.
Oh.
It's 20 all. What a comeback.
Major
Are
League
we
Pickleball
going
Australia Game one, absolutely providing the goods right now, Gordon. Let's get into it. 2020.
Are we going to witness the biggest comeback in MLP history?
Oh, pressure. Townsend serving. Both teams frozen. Oh, my. Yeah, 21-20. My apologies.
21-20. It's match point. Oh! It took them to get level for the Gold Coast Glory to get back into action. And what a match. What a way to start this rubber.
Electric, Gordon. Absolutely electric.
I'm speechless, but 22 points to 20. This Gold Coast Glory getting the first rubber in the women's doubles. It's up to the men now.
Oh, that was incredible, Gordon. I couldn't believe that. And I mean, there's two ways to look at this. So the mental fortitude for the Glory to pull that out, they were in a bit of trouble there. However, they got it done. So congrats to the Glory. For the smash, I mean, there's negatives and positives. They lost a lot of points. However, the fortitude to be able to dig deep and pull out a near unreal comeback is something to be said as well. So what a way to start.
Incredible way to start. And they really did fight back superbly in that match. They were down and out, Dylan. They were on the canvas, struggling to get up, and then all of a sudden we're at 20 all, and it was anybody's game. But you've got to hand it to the Gold Coast Glory. The experience of Sarah Burr maybe just being the edge there, just getting them home in an absolute arm wrestle.
We have our gentlemen currently warming up. We're going to go through to a commercial break as we do so. Thank you, as always, to all of our sponsors for supporting Major League Pickleball Australia.
Ready to discover a lifestyle designed for over 50s that lets you do you? Be inspired in your new home with high quality finishes and relax in a resort style community with no stamp duty or exit fees. There's more time for you to do you.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good.
Another lager. No booze, no worry.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. This is Dylan Kimlin live from the Blacktown Leisure Centre. We're getting underway with our second game of our quarterfinal here between the Gold Coast Glory and the Sydney Smash. I've been joined by a very special Hall of Fame level guest. Wes, how are we doing, mate?
Doing great. Thanks for being here and doing this and having me.
No, it's an absolute pleasure to have you on board and jumping in to have a chat. You obviously played today. Do you want to let everyone know whom you played for and whom you represented?
Sure. Asia Aces, and first time in Australia, and happy to be here as part of this experience. We didn't win our match today, but we had a great time and lost a really close one to a good Fast Fours team. So
that game was elite. That was so fun to watch. But you mentioned you've been doing some stuff with the Sydney Smash this week.
Yeah, so I, lucky enough, came in a week before the competition to get used to the conditions, and played a fair amount with Mitch and Alex.
Yeah,
so I know
nice.
they're on opposing sides of the net right now.
Yeah, they're good mates, though. All is fair in love and war on the pickleball court. Game has commenced. Oh, Roman goes bang. How often do you see a let play to start a game?
Not often, but Alex is so athletic and rangy, he can get to any ball. I discovered last week. I think it's great to see Alex playing patiently, because I know he likes to rip the ball quite a bit. But maybe Rowan's had an influence on him there.
Great hands, Mitchell Hargraves, double-handed backhand. Arguably one of his signature shots. He's playing with David Richardson, the Iceman himself. Currently 1-2.
It's Lock from Fast Fours and it's game for the Southern Stars. They lead 2-0 in the quarterfinal.
Great dinks. Oh, Roman.
Saved.
A lot of patient play so far.
So give us your expert take. Early on in a game for an MLPA level game,
Yep.
you're playing men's doubles. What's your goal?
Well, I mean, you've watched your female counterparts compete already. You're thriving off that energy, hopefully. What's interesting with these two teams is all four guys can really speed up the ball well. But I think that game plan works against just about every team out here except for who they're playing right now.
Yeah.
And so we're seeing a ton of patience, more patience from these guys than maybe you would see against other teams.
Yep.
And it's just fun to see the development, again, of Alex over the week.
Yeah.
And just seeing, Roman's positive influence on him, and he's using his length well. I mean, that's an unbelievable drive that has dip on it.
Yeah, and I mean, Fairbanks and Esther Reha, we showed these guys earlier today, and absolute brick wall Roman is defensively as well. When he's going up against the firepower of Hargraves and Richardson as he puts that one away.
That defensive superpower is why he and I were going to play this morning in the men's pro doubles. Unfortunately, the rain canceled it for us, but we're going to play the next event in Auckland, so we look forward to that.
Oh, it's going to be so amazing going to Auckland. I was just there recently myself, in New Zealand doing an event. But, the weather was pretty wild this morning.
Ooh.
Net
Yes, it
roll,
was.
flicking Fairbanks there. But conditions now quite cool, considering we had 38-degree weather yesterday.
Yeah, I think yesterday was the hottest, most uncomfortable but still enjoyable conditions I think I've ever played in my career.
It was outrageous.
But everyone was positive still, and we had a great product. We had great pickleball. So
yeah, exactly right. Everyone had a ball, and I think this will be our last game that we broadcast, or last set of games that we broadcast today, ladies and gentlemen, as our official David J is just having a look at the net. But we'll be able to continue all of the broadcasts tomorrow. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. You looking forward to the games tomorrow?
yeah, I know we've got pro mixed in the morning, so I'm going to be playing with my Asia Aces teammate Venice Chan in that one, and that'll be a great time. And then would love to watch the semis and finals in this event. So it's been really fun to see the quality of play, and I was on Shannon Burr's podcast before coming over, and he said, "What do you expect to see from the Australian level?"
Yep.
And I said, really solid development of play, and it's exceeded expectations. The volley quality, athleticism, and just talking to everyone here how much the game has developed in the last 6 months is incredible. I wish selfishly that more of these players come to the States and show their stuff, hopefully in the near future.
Oh, that's so good to hear. And having so many international representatives come across and tangle with the Australian, New Zealand players is Roman unable to scoop that one in. 3-point lead right now for the Smash. But yeah, it's been such a pleasure to see all of these different play styles come together. It makes my job a lot more easier when everyone's tearing it up on the court.
Sure. Alex is so long there. Holy smokes. Wow.
Oh, teammates colliding.
Great serve.
Ooh, trying to speed it up. Let's talk about serving, actually.
Yeah.
Gordon and I noticed there were quite a few serving errors today. Did the wind come into play? Was there any-
I think so. I know for myself personally, I've been developing a more offensive serve lately. And I definitely held back a bit today because of the wind.
Yeah,
because I
right.
was seeing the amount of errors.
Yeah.
Missed a few returns as well, so you got to be careful. And I think that what we find here with rally scoring is the style of play can be a bit different because it's finding that balance between taking chances and being patient.
Yep.
And what I've seen from Alex and what I've seen from Mitch and even David as well is fewer and fewer drives and more drops because they know that every point counts.
Yeah, well, sort of relevant. The ladies that played just before this game, Gordon and I had said that the Glory just made minimal errors.
Yep.
They were very consistent, and as a result, got the victory in the end.
Yep. And I think what you find in MLP scoring format as well, a lot of it has to do with energy level more so than skill and team chemistry.
Yep.
And both of these teams definitely have excellent chemistry and
yeah.
energy throughout. And it's been fun to see teams develop that chemistry over 2 days.
Yeah, and I'll get your opinion on this. Like, you've obviously come across and playing with players from different countries, for example. How have you found your chemistry with your side?
With our team?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been great. You know, I think what's so fun about this event is we've got 2 players from Hong Kong, we've got 1 player from Singapore, and you've got 1 player from Portland, Oregon.
Yeah,
so
that's so cool.
Having to come together is such a fun. It's a fun adventure, and we get 2 more events to keep getting better and better.
Yeah.
And what you see with MLPIC in the States, having played and coached it over there, is one team can do really well in event 1, and event 2 maybe doesn't go as well, and vice versa, right? But there are definitely teams that are going to be in this playoff every event we have.
Yep. Very good insight. So 3-point lead right now for the Smash. Glory bringing it in.
Every little point counts there.
Oh, it's huge.
I know I was erring in my match earlier today in men's on the side of hitting a little deep just to get it in.
Yeah.
Because the wind was swirling.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't want to take that chance.
Ball still live.
Great ball. David's got such a great step back flick. Oh, my word. Oh.
Yeah, solid defensive effort there for the Glory. Able to survive that attack. 3 points in it.
I find with all 4 of these players, because they're all so offensive with their shots, that anytime that dink is getting pushed aggressively in the corner, the team that hits the dink almost gets in trouble.
Yeah, right.
If they hit a little shallower and in the middle, they may be able to predict the attack better.
Oh, Fairbanks.
Ooh. Oh, Roman.
He doesn't mind a cheeky lob, hey?
I love. We had a few people tell us earlier in the week that oh boy, we got to face Team Lob because we both love to lob.
True.
So we're looking forward to that in Auckland. But yeah, Roman disguises his lob so well.
Yeah.
Especially on the backhand side with his two-handed push.
That one goes flying. Richardson, a bit too much oomph on it. But yeah, I found in the games that we called earlier with Australia that his lobs were running at a very high percentage. He was getting majority of them in, even in the wind.
Exactly.
It's crazy to consider.
Yeah. You get to give it a little bit more oomph in the wind if the ball is going to be blown back in, right?
It's good stuff. We're going to bounce into a little commercial break while we wait for our players to recommence the courts. Once again, thank you to all of our sponsors for getting involved with Major League Pickleball Australia. And as always, thank you for tuning in. If you are wondering what's going on our other court, we currently have the Fast Fours taking on the Southern Stars. And that game will be available on the same YouTube channel, but just on the second live account. So if you want to pop on over there, we'd love to have you. Welcome back. Thank you once again to Yola. Play has recommenced. That ball going long, and we have ourselves a tied game. Let's talk the psychology of rally scoring. Obviously, 21 points. It seems like a lot, but I find rally scoring games are quicker.
Much quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be on every point, and I love that. Oh, that's a great flick. Roman with great D. Oh,
but they're roll catching off Alex.
I find that people that are more defensive players and control-based tend to like this a lot because they can get balls back. And when they're playing with someone that's very aggressive, it's a good compliment, right?
Yep.
Too aggressive players probably don't like it as much. High risk, high reward.
Yeah, feast or famine's definitely going to be a reoccurring theme, I think, throughout our MLPA events. Oh, David Richardson. The recovery by Roman gets the job done. How do you find transitioning from doubles, like gender doubles, to a mixed doubles event within like minutes?
I think when you know, all these players, whether they're international or they're domestic here, have played a good amount of tournaments. And so having the experience of playing a certain style in gender and a certain style in mixed, I think it's easy for folks to transition.
Yep.
But you're almost in that mindset where you know, okay, we won or lost that match. I got to have sports amnesia, move on.
Yeah, exactly
and,
right.
and get ready to play with a different partner.
Yeah.
It's a different puzzle to figure out.
Oh, nice transition for the Glory. Dink rally underway.
Doing a great job of moving that dink around. Oh, what I think we're going to find there, and we saw it in that point, the team that tends to speed up cross court tends to lose that point about 95% of the time.
Right.
And even though there was a great opportunity, someone sped up cross court, partner got hit, popped the ball up, points over. Such a great point.
Hargraves absolutely pummeling that ball, be wanting to check if it's still round.
Almost like we could have given David a chair to watch that
Yeah.
point. He didn't, not that he was disengaged, but Mitch was just taking over.
When your captain wants the ball, you let him take it. Oh, pick up.
That's the ball right there. That slicey dink, that's short. Wow.
That is rolled in, top spin applied, doing the job.
I told Alex during the last week when we were practicing, he's almost like Gumby. Just so malleable with how he moves, and we saw it there, how tricky he can
It's
get.
funny. Gumby's almost a derogatory term here in Australia.
Is it what?
It's almost a derogatory term.
Oh, I gotta be
No,
careful.
no, it's not a bad thing. It's a funny It's like a, yeah.
I need to be careful.
It's almost like your fine motor skills and whatnot are just not up to scratch.
I understand. See, this is a cultural experience for me. American Gumby. Wow, it's a
Back
good
and
ball.
roll. Hargraves trying to attack, but that was absolutely perfect. Got to give Glory credit. They bounced back here with a 2-point lead right now.
It's a great return. Roman was such a good drop. Wow.
Captain's point for Hargraves. Takes the gentleman on.
Smash fans, make some noise!
1 point in it. Have you had a Dream Breaker situation yet?
You know, we have not yet.
Yep.
I've played in one in the States, and I love it. We were a few points from getting there.
Yep.
In the match before this, so
Yeah, wow.
would have been fun.
Just intense, right? Like
I
you got
love
that
it.
constant pressure. I love the team aspect of it too.
Yeah.
Like you're cheering your teammates on the whole time.
And the matchups too.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you can get the cross gender based,
Yeah.
where it's a male versus a female, and it's such a cool element we don't see in any other event.
Yep. Game point right now for the Glory.
Such a good drop.
His drops have been phenomenal.
He's such a solid comeback. Wow.
Yeah, I reckon that may have been the difference maker actually within that series. Roman's drops were fantastic, making that transition a lot easier. Any takes from this?
So now moving forward, I don't know who's reacting here.
Yep.
But it's a really interesting puzzle because each team typically has a number 1 mixed team and a number 2 mixed team.
Yep.
And in this situation, if you're the Smash and you're reacting, you gotta win this match to stay in.
That's right.
And so you have to put, in most cases, you have to put your number 1 team out. If you're reacting, then you get to make a different choice if you don't like the matchup. But if you're acting, you have to put your number 1 team in.
Yeah, and explain it to our viewers because some of the Australian audience, they're still sort of learning the MLPA formula. So you're saying that right now the teams can choose who goes on, correct?
Yes. So during the coin flip at the beginning of the match, you have choices for serve, side, receive, or react to mixed. And the advantage there is if you pick react to mixed, you get to see what the other team puts out as their first team.
Yep.
So you can put a mismatch, you can put your 1 versus the 2 team, and what have you. So it looks like the referee is going over to talk to Mitch. So I assume Mitch and Amelia are going to go out first because they're down 0-2 and that's their number 1
That
team.
makes
They
sense.
need to go
Yeah,
out.
of course.
I think we're going Roman and Sarah.
And on court 2,
Oh, this will be a good game.
with game points.
I think the defensive style of Roman and Sarah
Oh, yeah, it's
is
elite.
the reason why they put them out there.
Yeah.
To compete with more of an aggressive team.
And what's tantalising to me is that we have a captain's battle. You got
Yeah.
Burr and Hargraves going head to head.
Yep.
Statement definitely to be made from either side. So this sort of a, immovable object, unstoppable force here because the duo of Hargraves and Schmidt can absolutely light the court up.
Sure they can.
But you'd put your money on the defensive side.
I didn't necessarily say
No,
that.
okay.
I'm trying to be Switzerland here in Australia. I don't want to cause any controversy. But who knows? I mean, if a team is swinging away and they're aggressive and they're confident, they can overpower a defensive team and vice versa. That's completely possible.
Oof. These guys can definitely wallop the ball, that is for sure. It looks like we've got this game's next to us is still going ahead with the Fours and the Stars. I'm not entirely sure what they're discussing, but several referees involved with both teams, so clearly something interesting.
Maybe someone's pointing to the hand. Maybe someone hit it hit the hand or I don't know.
Yeah.
Whereas the Stars are jumping in place over there, Stanmore. All four of them are.
Like a group of penguins.
I think they're looking for a rules clarification.
So you said this is your first time to Australia?
First time ever, and just want to give a shout out on behalf of all of the international players. A big thank you to Sanj and Adam and everyone who allowed us to go into the draft pool, because I see this as not just about competing, but this cross-pollination of styles and meeting players,
so good.
and also getting to see this beautiful country.
Yep.
I've been lucky to be here for a week and play. Mitch has been kind of the pickleball director, getting me a lot of games, but I was able to really visit Sydney a lot, and I know a lot of the other international players have enjoyed that.
Oh, that's so good to hear.
Thanks to MLPA and everyone for having us and allowing us to be here, and the captains for picking us and letting us come over. So
yeah, for the Brisbane event, you'll be at my home courts.
Oh, perfect.
So hopefully have a similar experience. But you are right, Sydney is a beautiful place to come to, and we're so happy to have everyone here.
Yeah, it's been fantastic, and I think the team has done a great job despite a little rain today.
Yeah, exactly right.
And we're playing, and I know water can get under pickle roll, so they did a great job of making it work.
And I mean, I'm a tournament director myself, and I can always appreciate seeing, we had extreme heat and wind yesterday, and then rain this morning. It's like a tournament director's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
But it's been amazing. We've gotten through it. It's been great.
I've been joking with AC over there on the Sydney Smash, because she's from California. I'm from Oregon, and in locations where it rains quite a bit. We apologize for bringing the rain. We had it in Sydney last week. We had it here, and the Sydney crew has been saying how much more humid it is than normal.
Yeah.
Usually it's more of a dry heat. So.
Yeah, not wrong. I've just left Brisbane, this is similar to Brisbane weather, except for this cool. So yeah, it's bizarre, but looks like our players are ready to go. Schmidt to serve for the smash.
Do we know what's going on over there? And that's
yeah, the discussion next to us in the court for the Stars and the Fours is still going, but either way, our game has recommenced. Currently 1-0 to the Hargraves-led smash. So Wes has just been called by his team. We thank you so much for being able to jump in the booth and give us expert analysis.
Thanks for having me, and maybe tomorrow I can jump on.
Oh, no. Yeah. Good luck.
Yep.
Cheers, mate. Okay, we are good to go. Currently 1-2 right now. Fiery's beginning. Oh, Roman with the drop. Unable to get it back over. Unfortunate. Tied game right now. Oh, what a pickup. ATP? No. Rolling on the ground? Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Estrella rolling around on the pickle roll surface, unable to get it back over. Full credit to his commitment to the ball.
Can I get a replay on that?
do apologise for the quick mute there, ladies and gentlemen. Just had to assist our tournament officials out regarding the game next to us. Hargraves down to the feet. Unfortunately for Roman, he's been absolutely tremendous on the defensive end throughout today's passage of play, but when a ball is struck that hard, it's very difficult to get it back. And that's what we call a high five hit. Unfortunately, both paddles colliding, and that goes flying. Smash looking very comfortable right now. Relentless there, Astrahea getting it done. Fantastic play. And we'll see what the call is there. Hargraves did put his finger up, generally signalling it's an out ball. Yep, can confirm. Ball is called out. Schmidt on attack. Net roll. Dive is good. Dink rally commencing. Lob unsuccessful for Hargraves. Wes Grabierson mentioned earlier while he was in the booth that the defensive side would have its benefits with that play style. However, as we mentioned, Sydney Smash looking good right now. Whoa, ball is long. The Glory hanging around though. They have 2 victories. If they tie this one up, it's all over Red Rover. Ball's called out. 4 points in it. Oh, just short. Good smash by Schmidt. We have a rotation of sides, 11-6 right now. We're going to bounce through to a commercial break while we wait for our players to recommence play. Thank you to Yola, providing the wonderful nets that our players are currently duking it out with. We'll be back live as soon as our players are ready to go. And welcome back. Players recommenced. Hargraves to bring it in, currently 11-6. Game 3 of this quarterfinal. Oh, look at the hands go. Hargraves getting the job done, setting up his partner there, Schmidt. 12-6. Recovery, switch on the side of the smash. Oh, Schmidt says no, puts it away. Fantastic footwork there by the smash. Ooh, fancy. Estrella getting up with the hops. Backhand down. Oh, here's that defensive prowess that we were talking about. Oh, diving effort. Estrella unable to get it back. Fantastic effort, however. Discipline, Hargraves letting it go. Those little cheap points keep adding up. Pressure starting to mount on the Glory. Sarah Bird not interested in any of that. Quick flick at Hargraves, catching him while he's moving. Fantastic. Roman can hit the ball so hard when he chooses to. Cross-thinking error there by Schmidt. Gold Coast Glory just sticking around here. They've had quite a bit of a lead to cut back. 5 points ain't the end of the world, however. And we saw the same thing happen with the ladies' game earlier today, 11-15. Momentum swinging right now in favour of the Glory. Players recommenced. Timeout all over Red Rover. Roman to bring it in. Currently 11-15. Man, you have to give the Glory credit right now. They are digging in deep. Smash get it back, 4-point lead. Schmidt to bring it in. We've had a fiery affair to our game next to us. Seems that the Southern Stars took the victory in the end against the Fast Fours. Speaking about fire, play has definitely ramped up a little bit here in this mixed game. Drive perfect. Captain's point, Hargrave doing his best to settle down the momentum that Glory had built upon. 6 points separating both sides right now. Switch, good. Roman drops it in. Schmidt unable to recover. Smart play, Roman. He has got all of the tricks in his bag right now. Estrella, he's just a bundle of entertainment. Well, the home side move into a game point opportunity here. This would make things 2-1 right now. Gold Coast Glory have a 2-win lead right now. Must win for the Smash, and they get the job done. Smash forcing a game 4. We will see Townsend and Fairbanks coming in. See them hopping on the court immediately to have a warm-up. Jump through to a commercial break, and we'll get underway with our game 4. To which the Smash will be trying their best to force a dream breaker situation.
Discover a community designed for over 50s that lets you do you.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good.
Another lager. No booze, no worry.
Welcome back. We are about to get underway with our fourth game here between the Glory and the Smash. If the Smash get the victory, they force a Dream Breaker situation to which both sides will be playing singles against each other for 4 points at a time. The Glory will be doing their best to prevent that from happening. They'll try and wrap this thing up if they can. Speed up is good. And I imagine we're going to see a very fiery play style from the duo of Townsend and Fairbanks. Got incredible hands at the net. Oh, nearly. Firefight is good. Townsend taking full control of that. Perfect drop there by Fairbanks, resulting in the error for Richardson. Closest to screen, by the way, in the pink, we have Meyer and Richardson. They are up against Danielle Townsend and Alex Fairbanks in the blue. Couple of errors here for the team in pink. And they're the ones, as Wes mentioned earlier, they absolutely sting because every point is essential. Oh, that drive was absolutely perfect by Fairbanks. Ripping that top spin down. We have a serving fault here on the side of Alex Fairbanks. He received a warning from official Jate. Athleticism, Townsend getting the job done. Sprinting that one down. Fantastic footwork.
I was chasing it to see the speed there, mate.
Oh, nearly. Alex Fairbanks doing his best. David Richardson, the Iceman, however, he can definitely tangle with the best when it comes to these firefights. Incredible hands. All right, so you're muted, can't. There we go. Gordon Watson is currently now with me. Welcome back, Gordon.
Where are we at, Dylan?
Okay, it's been pretty hectic, let me tell you that. So currently, the Gold Coast Glory have the lead, currently 2-1 overall. 7-3 on court as we speak, but the Glory have been playing some fiery pickleball right now. And it's essentially a do or die for the Sydney Smash. Should Richardson... Oh, the net roll. Should Richardson and Meyer catch up and take the lead here, they will be forcing a Dream Breaker situation.
Rightio. So, saddle up.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the only response.
And buckle in. Oh.
Oh, David.
Oh.
3 times. Unlucky for him. Alex Fairbanks absolutely walloping that ball.
David getting some support from off court
it's
there.
The deafening Sumi Raj bowl. What a return. That was right in the corner.
Right in the corner.
Townsend, great transition. Pop up. Meyer too good in
Nicely
the end.
worked by Meyer.
Meyer keeps the Sydney Smash in touch at 5-8.
She's always fired up, isn't she? Meyer, she's just forever trying to bring that positivity to the team.
Brings that spark. which the Smash desperately need. Oh, Fairbanks, just so strong.
He is absolutely lethal with those smashing opportunities. So is Townsend. Like, it would be scary going up against those two, considering how hard they can hit it.
Just pushing that one into the net. It's so off-putting when you, as a player, when you hit a big winner and then follow it up with an error. Oh, great,
Great
shot. Play.
Maya taking her time here.
Oh,
Fairbanks, though.
Fairbanks.
He is finishing so well at the moment. 10-7 right now to the Glory.
Oh,
well left.
Well left. Maya just on fire, you could say.
Yep.
Lovely pickup by Richardson. Oh. Maya keeping Fairbanks honest. But Fairbanks having the last word.
You can see that David's trying to initiate an engagement, trying to speed it up, but Alex Fairbanks is just on another level right now.
He sure is. Some of those putaways are just lethal.
Unrecoverable, that's for sure. So the Glory I'd feel pretty confident going into this second stage. However, for the Smash, they're the hometown hero. If you want the home crowd to get behind you, now's the time.
So the winner of this clash will face the Surge in the semi-finals tomorrow.
I would like to say, Gordon, it's been an absolute pleasure doing the broadcast today. We've had just non-stop action on court.
The action has been aplenty, that's for sure.
Yeah, we have plenty more to bring you tomorrow.
Tomorrow it just gets better.
Yeah.
It just when you think it can't get better, it lifts another gear.
Yeah, somehow it's going to ramp up once more as we get into the nitty-gritty of it all. Currently 8-11. 11-8, my apologies. Oh, pick-up grade.
Oh, what a pick-up by Townsend. Oh, and David Richardson.
Iceman making a statement.
He's got his smash of his own, that's for sure.
He is playing so well this event, David Richardson. Been incredibly consistent. 10-11, came in as a sub.
I know, and what a sub. You'd have to say he's the super sub.
Super sub for sure.
Working their way to the net. Oh, but Fairbanks.
He is the catalyst right now, Alex Fairbanks. He is putting away everything at a high percentage.
He is the difference at the moment. Just when it looks like the Smash are working their way back into this match, Fairbanks steps it up. Back within one here, the Smash. Can they do it? Got the crowd behind them. Oh, lovely drive by Richardson. Just pushing the follow-up into the net.
Yeah, it was probably going out, but the velocity of it was so fast, Townsend couldn't get out of the way. I mean, irrelevant in the end, they got the point. 2-point deficit right now for the Smash. Fairbanks to bring it in. Oh, I thought he was going to take that.
Ooh.
Their roll goes long. Momentum change here. Glory have to keep cruising along if they get the option to do so. Wonder if you see a timeout here. The momentum definitely in favour of the Glory right now.
The captain off the chair, just trying to gee up the smash.
It'd be the worst feeling, right? You just got to sit there and just try and cheer your team on.
Oh, and the Glory on a roll here. The smash not calling a time. I'm surprised.
Pop up. Fairbanks lets it go. Smart play. And we have a timeout here on the side of the smash. We knew it was coming, Gordon. Just absolutely dominance right now from the Glory, playing some great pickleball.
17-11, and with the 2 games to 1 advantage.
So they're looking very strong now, the Gold Coast Glory, that's for sure. And Danielle Townsend, her tail's in the air and ready to go. She's just pumped along with Fairbanks. Fairbanks, for me, is the difference at the moment.
Yep.
His smash putaways are just... Not only is he putting them away, he's doing so in an intimidating style.
Yep. Townsend's definitely fulfilling her role, though. Can't be understated.
She's absolute rock.
Players recommend so we can get back into it. Currently 17-11, Fairbanks to serve.
Good read there from Maya.
Yeah, timeout proving effective right now. Immediately getting the serve back, Maya, to bring it in.
They need a gear change and a momentum shift here, the smash.
Yeah, the home team starting to get a bit of pressure on them now. 6 points.
Oh, just that. I think David changed his mind then. He shaped to drive it and then changed his mind to a dink, and it just was a bit too high, and Fairbanks smashing it back. Oh.
And we're going to have a ball check from our official, Jay. We'll see what the end result on the call is.
That ball just seemed to die. It just died there. I'm not sure if Fairbanks put spin on that, or whether he can claim credit for that.
We'll see what happens there. It looks like the point goes ahead. Currently 20-12.
Great set.
Yeah, I mean, the Glory will take it, right?
Yeah. Who wouldn't?
They now find themselves in a match point situation.
And there it is. The Gold Coast Glory have closed it out. Massive win over the hometown heroes, the Sydney Smash.
Yeah, Alex Fairbanks. I think he lifted to the occasion. Gets his side through to the next set of the matches, which we will broadcast tomorrow. Glory got to be happy.
They'll be ecstatic. They're through to take on the Surge tomorrow. And what a mouthwatering prospect that's going to be.
Oh, mate. I think the Southeast Asia Surge, they are scary. The Stars went through as well, Gordon.
Wow, so they'll be taking on the Crocs.
And that is also... we didn't get to showcase the Northern Crocs today, but geez, they were playing so well.
Oh, any team with Summer De La Bona in it is a team to be reckoned with. So, what an incredible day of action we've had.
Yeah, you're right, Gordon. It's been such a fun day, and we're glad that everyone could jump in and watch both of the broadcasts that we had going at the same time. Footage tomorrow will once again be going live, and I look forward to being able to call everything with you, Gordon. It should be a lot of fun, but we are going to close down the broadcast now. Just over 7 hours of footage. We hope you've had yourself an absolutely pleasant day. There's not many better ways to spend a Saturday, right, Gordon?
Oh, there's only one better way to spend it, and that's to spend Sunday here for the semi-finals and the final.
Yeah.
What a amazing day we've got in store tomorrow.
Money on the line. It is absolutely tasty to consider it.
Oh, the cream has risen to the top, and we're down to our final four. Will it be won't be the Fast Fours. They've been eliminated. But the Stars, Crocs, Surge and the Glory will be playing off for the ultimate glory.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, and I mean, you could take your pick out of all four of them. They're all on fire today, and I imagine we're going to see some absolutely electric pickleball. We're going to close down the broadcast for now. Thank you, as always, for tuning in. This is Dylan Kimlin sitting with Gordon Watson here in Blacktown Leisure Centre. We will be live tomorrow, and we look forward to seeing you all there.